The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
All right, get your greasy little face up next to the radio or wherever this sound comes out of. And welcome. My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. I always appreciate it. Thanks for showing up. Happy afternoon. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's right there.
Hey, creepy hugs.
Mary Santora is in Midtown Manhattan.
What up?
Ugh. And we'd love to hear from you at some point. If you have the inclination, 216-578-1007 is the number to call us live. 800-348-1007. 35192 if you want to send me a text. You can do it there. AlanCoxShow.com. Good place to watch live. You can email me there as well. And if you listen on the iHeartRadio app, you can drop little messages there. I got an email from Matt, who was at the very same show where Stinky Caitlin met Mary.
Oh.
And he wrote me a long letter saying, hey, I'm wondering if I have a connection to this story. This girl named Caitlin called yesterday. She lives in Austin. She was calling us from Austin, but she used to live in Pittsburgh and was a listener there and went to Mary's show in Pittsburgh, one of these shows. And Matt says he was at that show too. This was at the Thunderbird in Pittsburgh.
It was a couple years ago.
Which was not a venue that existed when I lived in Pittsburgh. It's all these new places and rooms. And, Lawrenceville was still a terrible, terrible part of town when I lived in Pittsburgh. And now it's all hipstered up. And I think that's where the Thunderbird is, in Larryville. He says, I too was at that comedy show. I was living in Bloomfield at the time. And he was all excited to see Mary perform. So he said, after work, I got one of those take-home alcoholic slushies from the gas station.
Hell yeah.
Is anybody hip to those? Do you know what the alcohol slushies from the gas station are?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
That's not an Ohio thing, really, though.
The way that they don't have them here?
Wait, no. Is it just in a bag?
Yeah, it's like a bag.
Okay, though. Okay.
Yeah, you've seen those.
Not because I know some places actually will sell you a slushie that looks like a Polar Pop cup, and it's got booze in it.
Oh, okay.
Like in Louisiana, they do that kind of thing.
Oh, will they really? Yeah. They'll let you Irish up your Slurpee?
Mm-hmm.
So he said he bought one of those, and he slugged that, and he got home, and he smoked a bowl. Boy, people like to get crossfaded, don't they? I got to do one or the other. I cannot do both. I mean, I can, but I'm going to be useless to you in any social situation. Matt says, from there, I walked up the road to Mary's show, and I made it, but I only made it through the first couple of comics before stumbling my way to the bathroom where I ralphed right into the trash can in front of me. And I ended up puking in the bathroom and listening to Mary's set through the walls and the ventilation of the Thunderbird.
That's actually the best way to listen to a set by Mary Santora.
Hey.
Is through the ventilation system.
There's no distraction.
Well, because you get like a cool echo effect.
No, it's a respectful thing.
He said, after hearing Caitlin yesterday, I'm wondering if it was the weed and the booze that made me puke or Caitlin's stench. That I walked by Caitlin and her stench got me.
It's probably Caitlin's stinky ass.
I mean, listen, I know we're having a bit of fun with her, but it just sounded like she didn't scrub down after going to the gym. Wasn't that the long and the short of it yesterday? She's like, I felt bad because I stunk.
But she's been thinking about it for years.
Right.
So she must have really stunk.
Yeah, because she called to apologize to Mary. And I'm sure Mary doesn't remember that.
No.
Mary meets a lot of stinky people at her shows.
Like I said, most people.
She can't narrow them down.
Speaking of stinky people, I'll be in
Certainly
Willoughby
not
in 2 weeks.
Certainly not going to remember them by name. Are you going to be the stinky person there?
Oh, one of many.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, fantastic. How do people get tickets to see you at Stink It Up?
BillSquire.com.
Oh. Mary, will you be there by any chance?
No.
No. You'll be here on Friday, though.
I will.
That's exciting.
That's true.
The night before Captain Fun's floating fandango. Mary will grace us with her presence in here.
Damn straight.
And then we'll all be on the boat on Saturday. Hello, Jake.
Hey. So Bill and I are both from Medina, and I just want to let it be...
for you.
Perfect. I just want to let it be known that, I know Bill doesn't go to the Medina very often, but the get-go in Medina right off of 71 on 18, they definitely serve slushies that are alcoholic. I never had one, but I've seen them, and I was pretty shocked when I saw them, but they're available.
So, Jake, you're saying that these are advertised as such. It's not just that you know a guy who will let you do this, and you're blowing up their spot right now.
No. There's like straight up a slushy mixing machine that tells you how much alcohol percentage is in it, and you can buy it for a couple bucks and just drive off with it.
I wonder why it took so long, as pervasive as alcohol is in society. I'm wondering why it took so long to get into the corners of like food and culture, because like he's talking about the convenience store, movie theaters now, they have a full bar. It was like not like that forever. And now every place you can go, you can at least get a beer at a movie theater. It took them a long time to get to that point.
I went to a haunted garage sale in Avon on Saturday, and sure enough, they had like a beer garden.
Was that the one at Crusher Stadium?
Yes, yeah.
I saw that, but I saw the write-up on it, and by then it was too late, and I wasn't clear what a haunted garage sale was, Jake.
Did you get anything haunted?
Gotta say it was pretty cool. I did get some haunted stuff. It was a pretty cool time.
You did? What did you get that was haunted?
Like a monkey's paw or a doll?
There were those there. We didn't get that. One thing we did get, it was really cool. It's like a monarch butterfly encased in 2 layers of plastic. When we bought it, we thought it was glass, but it's 2 layers of plastic. It's a surefire, like, real butterfly.
Wait, a butterfly
cool.
in like lucite resin, that is you're saying that's haunted?
No, it's like in a frame. No, there was like it was like a Halloween spooky style.
Yeah, it's kind of spooky.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doogie was there with her donut.
Oh, the donut
whatever.
truck.
Didn't
Yeah,
steer.
those are good donuts.
Yeah.
Boy. Yeah. All right. Good.
Haven't
Okay.
tried them, but it was a good time. Hey, just want to let them know alcohol is available at gas stations. Yes.
All right. Well, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Jake.
I don't know if I'll be participating in it, but it's good to know. I'd rather know than not know.
Me either. But
Jake, can you
I've
suggest a combination?
No, I do not drink and drive like that.
Yeah.
I saw it at the gas station and was shocked. I was like, wow, that's really a thing. Holy cow.
Right. Good job. I like how Jake was smart enough to squeeze in there that he doesn't drink and drive. That's how there will be no microscope on him in this coming
Absolutely
weekend.
not. There better not be.
Right. Okay. Thank you. There's Jake in North Olmsted. Wants to let you know that the boozy slushies are very much part of the Northeast Ohio convenience store experience. And he got himself a spooky butterfly, which sounds nice too. I got to take a break. You want to send me a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com for everything else, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Get ready to win your way to our 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival. Presented by Capital One. And $1,000.
You'll be there for a weekend full of superstar performances.
Big Sean,
Camila Cabello, Doja Cat,
Dua Lipa, Trumpet. Gwen Stefani.
Halsey.
Hosier. Keith Urban.
New Kids on the Block.
Paramore.
Shabuzi. The Black Crowes. Thomas Rhett.
Victoria Monet.
Never before seen collaborations.
And once-in-a-lifetime moments you'll have to see to believe.
The iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
September 20th and 21st.
T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
Buy tickets now. Starting at just $55 plus taxes and fees at AXS.com.
Keep listening. The next chance to win your way there and $1,000 spending cash is coming up.
This year, you can be there to witness all of the incredible once-in-a-lifetime performances live and in person. Buy your iHeartRadio Music Festival tickets now, starting at just $55 plus taxes and fees at AXS.com.
And now another insurance story from...
Smart Bunny. Smart Bunny.
Why is it raining inside?
It's not raining. Our upstairs neighbor tried to fix his own sink. It didn't go well. Now his broken pipes are flooding our apartment.
Oh, so we're just out of luck.
Nah, I got us renter's insurance from Smart Bunny. When we moved in, I downloaded the Smart Bunny app and got coverage in just 60 seconds.
It was that easy?
Seamless. I guess we're lucky to have it.
Seems more smart than lucky.
Well, I didn't want to toot my own horn.
Your horn is underwater anyway.
Get up to $100,000 of personal liability coverage and up to $40,000 of contents insurance with only a $250 deductible for as low as $15 a month. Hop on the Smart Bunny app now and grab some renter's insurance.
Oh, look, the ceiling is collapsing.
We're covered.
Smart Bunny Insurance.
Smart Bunny. Smart Bunny.
Your insurance super app. Insurance is sold by Smart Bunny Insurance Services and underwritten by various companies. Coverage exclusions and limitations may apply.
It's the Savvy Summer Sales Event at Classic Volkswagen in Menor. With plenty of inventory on the ground, Classic Volkswagen makes it easy to check out the spacious interior and standout features on the 2024 Atlas. And right now, 0.9% APR for well-qualified customers on the 2024 Atlas and Atlas Crossport. Find the perfect ride at Classic Volkswagen in Menor. 0.9% APR, no down payment required. Available on new, unused 2024 Atlas or Atlas Crossport models, financed by Volkswagen Credit. Offer ends September 3rd, 2024.
This week at Meijer, buy 5 or more and save $5 or more on hundreds of items across the store. Shop items like Pepperidge Farm buns, Johnsonville smoked brats, Breyer's ice cream, and select Coca-Cola or Pepsi products, plus deposit where applicable. Plus, shop hot deals on California Red Seedless grapes for $1.49 per pound. Certified Angus beef T-bone steak for $9.99 per pound. And Meijer chips, 3 for $5. Shop great prices and limited deals this week at Meijer. Exclusions apply. See all deals in-store or in the Meijer app.
Driving plays a big part in driving the local economy. It helps us all get where we're going and creates good jobs close to home. At Synovus Energy, our refineries in Toledo and Lima are a reliable domestic source of gasoline, diesel, and jet fuel. Plus, more than 2,300 employees and contractors work for us here in Ohio. See how we're helping local communities move forward at Synovus.com.
It's Mattress Firm's best sale of the year, Labor Day sale. Save up to $900 on select adjustable mattress sets from Stearns & Foster, Tempur-Pedic, and Sealy. Plus, get up to a $300 instant gift for pillows and more.
Direct auto insurance is for uncompromisers. Like Matt. When his old car insurance got so expensive, do you think he walked until his sneakers wore out? No, because he found savings with Direct Auto so he could drive instead of compromise. With savings of up to 25% on state minimum coverage, you too can stop compromising and keep driving. Get a free quote at directauto.com or a store near you. Savings vary, terms apply. National General Group, Winston-Salem.
Are you ready to smell better naked? I'm Dr. Shannon Klingman, the OBGYN creator of Lumi, the whole body deodorant that's clinically proven to control odor for 72 hours on pits, feet, privates, and beyond. It's pH optimized to safely and effectively control odor anywhere you have it, but wish you didn't. Plus, it's proven to work better than a shower with soap alone. Whether you shower twice a day or 3 times a week, Lumi works better. And who doesn't want zero body odor? With over 200,000 5-star reviews, I'm so sure you're going to love it, or you can return it for free.
There's a special offer for listeners. Use code BETTER and get 15% off your first purchase with code BETTER, like the Lumi Starter Pack, acidified
Hey
body
guys,
wash,
hate the
or
show.
new
Just
Lumi
wanted
Plus
to
Sweat
share.
Control. That's LUME-deodorant.com.
Hey guys, hate the
Code
show.
BETTER
Just wanted
for
to share
15%
that
off
more, all wrapped up into 30-minute episodes. Jimmy's 3 Things. Topics ranging from analytical deep dives to behind-the-scenes player drama to team projections through the rest of the season. Whatever's currently piquing his interest.
Listen to these shows and more on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search now to start listening.
Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. Useful for gamers and sex addicts. It's the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Guardians outlasted the Yankees last night in New York. 12 innings. 9-5 is the final there. A lot of high points in the Guardians lineup, including one, Jay Honksy Noel. Had an RBI infield single there. It was a 4-hour, 5-minute long game, the longest MLB game of the season. Played last night, but your Guardians come out on top. Guardians and Yankees pretty much kind of in a dead heat as far as their records go, but they handed the Yanks another loss there. So tonight they'll play them again at 7:05 there in the Bronx. Guardians, New York Yankees, on your FM home for Cleveland Guardians baseball. 100.7 WMMS. And on the iHeartRadio app, you can listen there too. 7:05 is the first pitch, 6:30 something. Be your pregame. Then they'll finish that series with the afternooner tomorrow at 5 minutes past 1 p.m. before the Guardians come home to host the Rangers for the weekend. Somebody sent me an email and said, hey, you have experience. This might be a great opportunity for you. And they included an article about how there is a distinct shortage of umpires and referees in youth sports because of all the angry parents. Nobody wants to deal with it anymore. And, of course, I began my long and illustrious career as a working man as an umpire for Little League games when I was 14 years old. And I had to throw parents out occasionally. But it's reached a fever pitch now that youth sports, and some of the things they describe in this article I never had to contend with. You'd have to contend with a grown man screaming in your face, but I didn't care about that. But some of these guys are talking about, guys who've been officiating youth sports for decades, saying, I've never seen what's going on now. When you're like walking back out to your car and parents are following you and yelling at you and, and they've got their kid with them.
Mm-hmm.
So you're really putting on a great show for your kid. If nothing else, if that's important to you at all, and I guess if you're one of those screaming parents, that's not important to you because you're only doing it for yourself. You're not doing it for your kid. You're doing it for yourself because you've got some, unresolved things going on. Guy says he was officiating a game in North Ridgeville one year when a kid got hit on the sideline and saw a mom jump up yelling, and another mom walked over and hit her. Jeez. And so they called the cops, and one of the women went to jail for assault. So yeah, I mean, I do have the experience. Again, I've my time as a Little League umpire and T-ball umpire is very much in my rearview mirror. Again, the only reason, I wasn't looking for a job when I was 14 that would let me get screamed at by adults. I wanted something that would pay me cash and something that it was something that paid well because nobody else wanted to do it. For this very reason.
You think it's time to get back into it?
Well, that's what this person was intimating when they sent me the email. They're like, hey, this could be a really good opportunity for you because you do have experience in this area. Now, obviously, I don't have the experience that, officiants of 30 years would have.
What if we did a Alan Cox Show softball game with umpire Alan making his return?
No, because I'd want to play. I wouldn't want to ump. I'd want to play if we were going to do a softball thing. Oh, yeah. My clicker, and then I'd hit, and then I'd run, and I'd click again.
Yeah, you're the only one playing. And
it's literally
we're
the
all just
Alan
watching
Cox.
you. Yeah.
Not the Alan Cox Show softball game, the Alan Cox softball game.
Okay. This guy says he'd also never forget a situation involving a pitcher at a baseball game for 10 and 11-year-olds. Said this kid couldn't throw a strike for anything because his mom was yelling at him. And so the ref stops the game and says, talk to the kid. And he's like, the kid's out there crying on the mound. And so we got to talk to the mom. I go, hey, listen, he's upset because of you. And maybe just, if you can't act right, maybe let the kid have fun because he's only 11. And she calmed down. And he's like, this kid starts having fun because his mom's not screaming at him. So I don't know what it is. We've all seen this. You might be one of those people who screams at umpires and your kid. And if you are, don't. But we've all seen
Fixed it.
those kinds of people. You're welcome. Good night, everybody. Y'all all seen those kinds of people. And I don't know if it's a little simplistic to say that they're nursing some of their own athletic failures or whatever. It's probably broader than that. But who knows? I don't know how many people genuinely think that they're molding the future millionaire superstar athletes of the future. I mean, it can't be that. I think it's that it's come full circle. There was a boomerang of one generation that made their kids really, really soft. And I think now there are parents that look at this and they go, well, I'm just going to go back old school and I'm going to make my kid really hard. Except you can't, despite what a lot of you think, you can't go back. You can't go backwards. You got to find new ways to do things, obviously. But if your kid is out there crying because you're yelling at him, I mean, I remember when my son was much younger and playing sports, and he was great. He was playing football and baseball, and I was so happy that he was so talented because I very much was not. And I just remember being in the stands watching the games, and everyone, it was the opposite of this. Everyone around me was barely paying attention. Like the moms are on their phones, the dads are talking to each other about golf.
I feel like this is most people's experience, but then it only takes one or two parents to get fired up, get in a fight, and then just ruin everything.
And that becomes the anecdote among the referees.
Right.
Even the spikes in pay for referees is not enough to keep younger officials in the game. $100 for a high school game, $65 to $75 for JV or middle school. And so as these older guys retire, you need younger people. And you're a ref. You're going to blow calls. By the way, there is no worse feeling than having someone scream in your face over a call that you blew. That is the worst.
You can't
be like, just kidding.
Right.
You're right.
The call's the call.
You got to stand by it. Yeah. Right. So, yeah, I'd get
Is that what they teach you in umpire school?
That's what they taught me. I mean,
the University of Umpiring?
Yes.
Okay.
Yup. When I went to UU, it was that was the first lesson they taught you. Never back down. Stand by your calls, but strive to make the right ones. So, yeah, sometimes you get parents who are being overly protective of their kids or whatever, just were dicks, get in your face. But every so often there'd be a guy screaming in your face and you knew you blew the call. And that sucks.
You just got to sit there and be like, it is what it is.
You got to just grease up and grab ankle, baby. And no way out of that. So whoever emailed me that, thank you. I don't think that I'm going to throw my hat into the ring to return to my roots as a Little League youth sports umpire. But there it is. Al, the most fragile egos on the earth belong to cops and umpires. Well, it's shades of difference, right? Cops are kind of umpires. They're out there calling balls and strikes. But I don't know.
Listen, Alan, if that's even your real name, I'm watching a murder documentary series, as we do. I was watching an episode and I was thinking, I wonder if any of these 911 calls are live when the murder is happening. Well, guess what? The next episode, it happens. Manifesting is real. Suck it, Jesus.
Oh, boy, I'm going to get letters about that
Jesus.
now. Oh, I know. I'm going to get letters. I got this woman who emails me all the time complaining because apparently I say goddamn a lot. Whatever. She doesn't like it. I don't care.
You know that's not what they meant when they said take the Lord's name in vain. It's not about swearing. It's about using the Lord for financial gain.
Oh, gotcha.
God damn it. I wish people were smart.
Well, this woman who emails me, she feels quite perturbed by it. And I said, you should call in and we can hash this out. To date, no call. But boy, with this guy, between me saying goddamn and him saying suck it, Jesus, this lady's head is going to explode. It's going to explode. Alan, I got my first job yesterday since my dad died in 2018. What have you been doing?
Living off that dad death money.
Dad death money. Yeah, I don't know. There's
another line for you rappers. Dad death money.
Dad death money. I mean, Mary didn't get any. I didn't get any.
Yeah, but some people.
We owed money.
Yeah.
Some people get money. You guys didn't, but there's people out there.
Maybe this person did. Even if you got money, though, I think you'd want to be gainfully employed somewhere. What are you doing with your days? I don't know.
Napping. Doesn't that sound good?
What's that?
I said napping.
Whatever
Doesn't
you
that sound
want.
good?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
It'd be fun for like a week.
You don't even need to nap.
And then you go, okay, I got to do something. You don't even like to watch TV, Mary, because you feel like you're wasting your time. What are you talking about?
But I'm saying,
Well, that's
like,
what
if
I'm talking about.
all I did were stand up and I were making a ton of money doing that, man, that would be awesome.
Oh, okay,
I guess that's
but
technically still a job.
Right, that's you doing what
But
you
it's
love, and
fun.
that's what everybody wants is to do something they love and
Yeah.
become very wealthy. Well, of course that.
But it's so I think of like, what would I do with my days?
This
I'd
guy
lay
says he
ar-
makes
I'd lay
pizza
around.
dough.
I'd lay around.
Lay around.
Yes.
Yeah, I couldn't do that.
I'd paint and play guitar and get more dogs and swim.
See, at least those you're
pool's
teaching
my
yourself
personality.
things.
Yeah.
The pool is your personality. Yup. He'd paint and play guitar and sit around. And how many more dogs? Get more dogs. How many more dogs?
One to start, but maybe 15 or 20.
Some
after
more
that.
dog. Yeah, 15 to 20.
This is if I have like all the money and I have a lot of land and like just can do whatever. Yeah.
Is there any chance that when, God forfend, your parents pass, that you'll go back out and live on the homestead?
No.
No, you won't go out there?
No.
I know you got that sweet Squifle Tower right there on the lake, but
Yeah.
you wouldn't go back and take over the compound?
I don't.
I mean, you'd be out there. I mean, think of all
I
those.
just can't imagine it would go to me.
Think of them 20 dogs running around, though. Yeah, but isn't everybody else moved away?
Yeah, but I mean, I imagine what we do is split it, like sell it and split it.
I see.
Yeah.
The
Like
proceeds.
The proceeds.
Yeah, I see.
We have to do a bunch of loop-de-loos to get out of some timeshares that my parents have. Anyway.
Loop-de-loop. Hey, I'll help you get out of your timeshare. I'll tell you what, you get pulled into a timeshare.
That stuff gets passed down, but if we don't want it, they still.
Yeah.
It's a whole thing.
You know how I can get you out of your timeshare? Because I'm the same guy that got you into it. Ain't that fun?
Yeah.
Got you coming and going. Timeshares. People still do those.
They do one that isn't one specific spot every year, but it's a timeshare through Marriott, so you can go to different places, and it's worked out overall.
I was gonna
for
say
my parents because they travel a lot and they're Marriott ones. So
Yeah.
I mean, you got to check and make sure because some of them are nicer than others.
There's blackout dates and the whole thing. But I mean, with all the horror stories you hear about timeshares, and I mean, like I said, there's an entire industry now devoted to getting people out of their scammy timeshares. There have to still be people who enjoy them, who are like, oh, we have a great time. It's, not everybody likes to share their time. My time's my own. And it's between me and you.
Hey guys, hate the show. Just wanted to share that I have seen 2 geckos that offer boozy slushies. They're behind the counter where the cashier is, obviously, so they can like ID you and stuff like that. But yeah, they are available at your participating geckos, but not at all geckos.
Was she doing a commercial? Thank you.
I
That
think
was
she's
so
a big
precise.
fan, you know?
It was-
So precise.
It's the voiceover challenge.
Yeah. At all participating get-goes, but not all get-goes.
Yeah, they are available at your participating geckos, but not at all geckos.
That's
Sounds
very
like she might have been
helpful.
participating in some of those beverages.
I got no place to get boozy slushies, and Jake won't drive drunk, but I will. I don't care. Right, Mary?
You don't know about it. You wait to buy the slushie, but it's already cold. So then you have it when you're like, God, it's so hot outside. Now I have a slushie.
I put my foot right in it.
You don't put foot in it. You don't put your foot in it at all. It's for your mouth. My slushie go in your mouth.
The cup says 21 and over, and they put a sticker over the straw hole. All right, boy, they picked the perfect time to sell the Circle K. All these get-goes, right? Circle K, if they're smart, they're going to up that alcohol content in there. Just like we're going to do on Captain Fun's Floating Fandango,
Hell
presented by
yeah.
Circle K on Saturday. Yeah, man.
Saturday. Can't wait. I'm so excited.
84 and sunny. Mike in Parma suggests that you get a new dog and name it Waffle Doodle and then get a Mr. Hero endorsement for the new football stadium. The Waffle Doodle Dome.
That sounds real good.
Yeah. Well, listen, there's all kinds of great ideas coming from people.
Batting cages? I'd have batting cages.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, again, that Circle K get-go thing, obviously that's not something that's going to happen next week. You know, these corporate sales take a minute.
So wait, I didn't even hear about this. So
maybe that was the day you were gone.
Yeah, Circle K bought...
Some French-Canadian company that owns Circle K, the parent company of Circle K, bought all the get-goes from Giant Eagle. From Giant Eagle, yeah. So they're going to, I don't know if that's, because the concern everyone had, present company included, was, well, you better blow out them perks then. You better cash in those perks.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they've said that they'll keep them going. Of course, that's what they're going to say. Whether or not that ends up being the end result, who knows? It would be nice. But I only mention that because it will behoove you to have that Circle K app on your phone if you're going to be on the cruise with us on Saturday. Because that's going to get you some things here and there. Always good to have on your, get
cash.
Huh?
Cash.
Yeah, bring cash.
Bring cash.
Have the app on your, have your card.
Mm-hmm.
Have cash and have the Inner Circle app.
Is there an alcohol sponsor attached to this?
No.
Circle K.
Okay.
It's all brought to you by Circle K. But we will have a wide array of beverages, both alcoholic and non.
That was my
on
question.
The cruise. Yup.
The NAs.
I don't know if we'll have any NAs.
For those who don't partake.
I don't know if we'll have any NAs.
You can only drink so many Diet Cokes, you know?
Would you like me to see to it that there's going to be some NAs?
Or if I'm
Okay.
allowed to bring a six-pack?
You might be able to. I'll
Yeah,
inquire.
I would just hit up Amy and she
I'll
can
send her an email.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
See if she can also get us a limo to and from.
A limo.
Or like a limo bus,
A limo
party
bus.
It's like 4 blocks.
I'll just take an Uber. I'll be fine, yeah.
If you're parking at the station, it's literally down the street.
I'm not parking at the station. I'm having a big group of people meet at my place.
So you want a limo from your home?
Yeah.
Okay,
That's the
good luck.
point. Not for 4 blocks. Are you parking here and then walking over?
Probably.
That's what Alan's gonna do too.
No, I'm Ubering.
You're Ubering.
Yeah.
Well,
Brian
then,
and I don't drink.
Alan, get
Yep.
in on that. In that email, say.
I'm sorry.
See if we got some agreements with some limo people. Just throw
I'll,
it out there.
I'll let you do that. I don't care about a limo. I'm fine. I'll Uber or
You're
I'll
already
park
emailing
here.
her.
Huh?
You're the big guy.
I already did it. You email
Sorry.
her.
All right.
I emailed for Mary for the NA drinks because that hadn't occurred to me. Because I'm such a lush, Mary, that I'm
You
sorry.
are a lush. I know.
I hadn't. All right. So we'll see. But listen, I had to fight them tooth and nail just to make sure that Mary could get on the boat because she doesn't drink. They were ready to have her walk the plank. They were like, we don't want anybody around here.
Come on.
Of course, I'm joking.
They're sober fun.
Of course. So you say. The only people who say that are sober. Nobody who drinks says they're sober. We have a lot of sober fun sometimes.
Yeah, because you problem.
Hey, Woody.
Alan.
Speaking of lack of sober fun, a guy who's never heard of sober fun, there's Woody.
Sober fun? I don't even know what that is.
Right. Yep.
Is that some sort of game?
He only understands 50% of that phrase.
Yeah, you're talking about the slushy drinks from convenience stores, right? That's kind of bananas. Promotes drinking and driving a little bit. But I doubt. Have you ever been to New Orleans?
I have not. I'd like to go, but I've never been.
But nor have I. But I guess there's drive-through beverage shops down there that you can just get a 64-ounce Hurricane.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of places now that have drive-through. Wait a second. There's alcohol in New Orleans?
I'm sorry?
Woody. All right. Thank you, Woody. What was he doing? Was he packing a bong or packing a bowl? What's he doing out there?
Nothing. He's retired.
He's retired.
I know.
He's
living life out there on the lake.
He's on the lake.
On the east side. He's loving it. I've got to take a break. You want to go see Maria Brinken in this moment. They are on the God Mode tour. And they're going to come to Cleveland. Very theatrical band. And she's pretty foxy. And you'll have a lot of fun. So I'll have those tickets for you. The show is December the 5th at the Agora with a handful of other bands opening for them. So we'll do those coming back.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our
pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland.
Time to give stuff away. Time to give stuff away.
All right, you want to go see In This Moment headlining the God Mode tour with special guests aplenty. Kim Dracula, Nathan James, and Mike's Dead. You can see a thread there. It's all going to go down Thursday night, December the 5th at the world-famous Agora. Oh, what a beautiful venue. AgoraCleveland.com for all the details, tickets, info, all that. This pair for you, too, for In This Moment. Always fun. Call 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Alan Cox.
The sort of man we used to describe at school as a complete prick. The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7
WMMS.
Well, we got our metal show back on Saturday night. It's kind of been off and on throughout the month. But we'll be on right after the Guardians game. Saturday night, 2 hours to midnight is our metal show. It's me and Pat Butler and Corey Roddick, and we throw out brand new metal and classics and local stuff and your requests and all of it. And it's a lot of fun. So if you're into metal, that's all we do there. So you should join us for that. Boy, do I have some doozies this weekend, Mary. I got some friggin' doozies.
Couple bangers.
Oh, my God. Let's see what we got here. What do you think about this?
Mm-hmm.
Now, you're going to like the singer.
Of course I am.
It's a band called Peeling Flesh. Brand new song from them. That's pretty much it.
That's a clogged drain.
Yes, it is. That's what makes it so good. And so there's lots more where that came from. Yeah, that guy's they're fronted by a koala, Mary.
I heard.
Yeah. That's their mating song. Before that little nugget goes in on some eucalyptus. Guardians play the longest MLB game of the season last night. 12 innings, 4 hours and 5 minutes at Yankee Stadium, but they beat them 9-5 in those innings. And so they get another crack at them tonight. Your Guardians are at 73-52. That is respectable by any measure. Oh, let's see. How are the White Sox doing? Oh, okay. So 7:05 tonight is the second of three in that series. Guardians will be here this weekend. I'm sure they have all kinds of fun promotions out there at Progressive Field. Fireworks and the like, I'd have to think. Those are pretty pervasive over the course of the summer because who doesn't like fireworks? Although it used to be, growing up going to ball games, maybe it was different here, but growing up going to ball games, I didn't remember fireworks being as consistent as they were.
I
remember. Is it?
That wasn't always the case for Indians games growing up. I remember they would do a fireworks night, but it wasn't every week that they have a home game. Now, but they know people stick around for it, and it's a good,
It's fun.
Yeah.
Especially if you're bringing kids. I just remember when I first moved to Pittsburgh, that's when for Zambelli Fireworks, which I think is based there. But I was like, God damn, these people like fireworks. I mean, every opportunity to shoot off fireworks at an event in Pittsburgh, they were doing it. I was like, man, we used to just pile in the car on the 4th of July and go see them. Park your car on LSD and watch them go out over the lake at Navy Pier. But
I guess they have been doing it in Cleveland for a long, long time.
Have they?
Yeah. I think they do it now more than ever, but they started doing it after World War II.
Oh. That is quite a while ago.
Yeah.
After World War II. All right. Well, there's nobody to know when that ended, but that certainly seems to be a long time ago. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, I'd like to know where you're doing that if you're from out of state. Mike listens in Rochester, New York. Brandon is in Paducah, Kentucky. Rich is a bureau chief in Kelso, Washington. Tanya's in Clayton, North Carolina. And Victoria is a new listener. She's in Bothell, Washington. You can leave messages, too.
Hey, it's Ray from Cleveland. Man, Mary's voice is so hot today. You can tell her to keep it up, man, because I'm keeping it up. If you know what I mean. Already twice already. Her voice is just so hot. All right. Talk to you later. Bye.
I wish that guy would have explained what he meant.
It sounds the same as it did yesterday, doesn't it?
Not a you think that's Ray that makes the songs?
I absolutely think that's Ray that makes the songs.
Oh. Well, you think he'd say, hey, I'm Ray that makes all the songs. Mary's voice sounds super, super hot today. But isn't that the amazing thing about it, Mary? You never know what day it's going to hit just right. To you, same voice. To me and Bill, the same voice. But to that guy, he goes, oh, man, please tell Mary to keep it up. Because he's keeping it up. If you know what he means, Mary.
Keeping it up. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, if you know.
If you know what I mean.
It was so subtle and thinly veiled that he wants to make sure, as do I, that you understand what he's talking about.
Hey, Alan, I'm a podcast listener, and I just heard you talk about how you act like everyone is strapped as you're driving and just moving about in public. That is such good advice. It sucks. It's the world we live in, but I have family that have road rage issues. I remind them that people get popped for less things, and it's just crazy, and there's no justifying it, but good advice. Hate that you love you. Bye.
My friend was just telling me that some dude followed her to work because the guy thought that she cut her off, but it was just a lane was ending, and she had to get over, and this guy got so mad and followed her all the way to her job.
How long of a trip was that? How
It's
long
like
of a follow?
20-minute drive.
Wow.
Like from the west side of Cleveland to Pinecrest.
I was just out at Pinecrest. That's a lovely area. I don't know that I've ever
is.
been to Pinecrest. We got Nora's ears pierced before she started the 3rd grade. She wanted to do that, and we went out there and do it. So 20 minutes, he follows her. Now, does he get out and say something to her when they get there, or does he just do that slow crawl? And
she called her work to make sure that there was security around so she could enter through, a safer way. But yeah,
it's crazy.
It's crazy.
Yes.
First of all, who's got the time? And also, people think that everyone on the road is their enemy. I've never understood the road rage thing.
I don't get it either. But this guy, listen, if he's got all that time, then he wasn't going anywhere important anyway.
Right.
What does he care if somebody cut him off?
I don't know.
Whether they did or not.
They take it as such an affront. Like, how dare me? I got cut off. It's like, it happens, man. They're just trying to get where they're going. You could also just let people get over.
That's right. Hey, because people are mentioning it to me, is there a new thing that I should tell people about with respect to watching the live stream?
We're just not posting it on the website anymore because the website doesn't let us embed video anymore.
It's these corporate websites that the company uses, and we're kind of at their mercy. So you go to it.
You just watch it on YouTube.
There you go.
So just go to youtube.com and search The Alan Cox Show. Which I imagine was what most people do, but I'm sure there's some people that would go through the website for all those years. But you should get a notification when we go on live and such.
Set up your notifications. Mm-hmm. Alan, I don't use my car horn ever at all anymore because people are just looking for a reason to brandish.
Yeah, the only time I'll ever use the car horn is when we're leaving the parking lot here.
Right.
We're supposed to.
Well, because I was a non-horn guy. But it can become addictive. I'm not a road rage guy.
You've gotten hornier?
Well, no, but it's like, I've known people and have dated and married, quite frankly, people who just at the slightest provocation will lay on their horn. I'm like, yo, let's just take a breath here. But using it more than I had been, which was next to never, that's fun. If your reflex is to go to the horn when somebody does something, I mean, first of all, it doesn't do anything. There's no upside to it. Unless it's somebody who's, this morning I'm coming in, and there's a guy, middle lane, I'm in the far right, he's in the middle lane, And he's got his right turn signal on, like he's going to get over. I'm like, okay, this is fine. You know, I'm going at enough of a clip or I will be getting past him by the time he does that. And he just pulls into my lane. He didn't see me. And fortunately, I was able to slow down. That's fine. It's not going to ruin my day. But to follow somebody to work, you didn't have anywhere important to be if you can do that.
Right.
And then you got to drive all the way back to where you were probably needed to be. Alan, is Mary still bleeding? A woman's voice will register higher to attract a mate. You know, you had your period over the weekend.
I am not still bleeding, but I did not take my pill today, so that person said that. I'm going to go ahead and take my birth control.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for the reminder.
You still don't have the alarm?
No, I do, but I was working on something earlier and silenced my
Working on something that was not your contraception.
No.
I read somewhere that their periods attract bears. The bears can smell the menstruation.
A woman's voice will register higher to attract a mate.
I feel like that wouldn't attract a mate.
You don't think
It's
so?
probably something like, I don't know, just like instinct, right? No one's doing it. Although whenever we get calls from someone with like a lady with like a smoky, breathy voice, that's when Alan gets going.
I'll tell you what, boy, that's the best. Hi. Not vocal fry. I ain't down with the vocal fry.
No, you want like a, hi, Alan.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to hear. It's fun.
Do you see they're putting a new restaurant in where Greenhouse was and the Indie and what would it?
With a 4 millionth iteration of that building? No, I didn't see that.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
And maybe this is the thing that brings Mary home.
No.
That's what's been holding her back? She's like, there's no food scene here in New York. I'm just waiting for East 4th to get their yit together.
It's going to be a country bar.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we need more of those. They have 3 of them in the flats all next door to each other. East 4th is like, they're eating our lunch down there in the flats. We don't have anybody down here that can do the book, skook, and booby out
That's
here.
the name of it.
Book, skook, and booby. Is Dick an investor?
Yeah.
Good
That's
for
going to be
him.
called Jolene.
Boop, skook, and booby. Boop, skook, and booby.
It's called Jolene, you said? A little on the nose. Okay, when's that set to open?
I didn't see the date, but...
All right, well...
I imagine it'll be up and running by the holiday season.
Okay. Well, and you hill rods will have another reason to come downtown, I guess.
Even with all the crime, violence.
Oh, those people are already strapped, right?
Yeah, right,
They'll be fine.
What they always say.
I mean, they got down the couple blocks away. We got Wild Eagle.
Yeah.
Isn't that a country bar technically? It's fun. We've done stuff there. Oh, really?
They're like more of games and stuff.
I thought they primarily booked country bands to play there.
Well, that I don't know.
Oh. All right.
Yeah, I don't know what about the entertainment, but I feel like it's probably mostly cover bands there. Maybe we'll get Hulk Hogan to come to Jolene.
Hey, you want me to drop my elbow on Kamala Harris? Yeah, all right. Jolene, when's that set to open?
I just told you I don't know.
You just told me you don't know?
Yeah.
Hey, Bill.
Yes.
When's that going to open?
I still don't know.
Well, that's good food news. I'm happy to hear that.
Hey, when it comes to a themed restaurant, like if it's, because it says bar, like I don't know if it's gonna be more of a like nightclub kind of thing or a restaurant. I didn't see all the details on it, but when it comes to a theme, this is where country rules. I'll take a country restaurant over a rock and roll restaurant.
What is a country restaurant?
You think of something like Texas Roadhouse.
A chain?
Like I'm just thinking like country bars tend to I feel like that they're gonna have better food than something that's like rock and roll themed.
The food's all the same. They don't change the food. They give it a name that might be genre specific.
Well, maybe that's
it's not like everybody's selling hamburgers.
Power of suggestion.
And,
yeah. Power of suggestion.
I heard one of our Dallas bureau chiefs sent me the story about the woman who is retiring from her job at Whataburger after 54 years.
What a career.
Yeah, got a job as a teenager and never looked back. She's been doing it ever since. Suburban Dallas. This is a town called Forney, Texas, which if you've ever been to Dallas, you'll see signs for Forney. They're called the antique capital of Texas. And the very first Whataburger, we don't have Whataburger here, I don't think. I've only had them in Texas. But they're all over the place. The first Whataburger opened in Corpus Christi in 1950. And a woman named Connie Claxton
so close.
has been working there. Not Connie Cunflump. She's been working there for 54 years. Still eating burgers in the morning. According to her. AM burger, baby.
You like a breakfast burger?
I don't think I've ever had a breakfast burger.
I've never been a fan of like people like egg on a burger. I've never liked
Same.
that. It's too
much
gooey. Of the same thing. You're supposed to... Never mind. I would say you're supposed to cut the fat with something else, not add more of the same to it.
Does that go for bacon too?
Well, bacon can be crispy, so it gives it like a different...
Yeah, but it's usually
crunch.
like...
Yeah, different texture.
Yeah, okay.
I thought it was the best burger I had ever ate. And I thought, well, I could do that. Still eat a junior burger every morning. Married one of my customers. I would take his order. He had a special needs boy. He was so kind to them, and I thought, man, what would it be like to marry to him? So I got up this morning, and I thought, you know what? Thank you, Jesus, for letting me do it one more day. I just feel like in my heart that it's time to give it up.
At least you got a good attitude about the whole thing. One of my customers came in and had a special needs boy, and I thought, man, what would it be like to be married to him? That's what she thought. And they were married for 30 years until he died a decade ago. And it's time to give it up. 54 years there at Whataburger. She has worked at 10 locations in her time. So not even the same one. All throughout Texas. Worked at 10 different Whataburger locations. How about that? There's a guy who got in trouble in Florida. Yeah, Miami Springs. For impersonating a local pizza parlor, saying that he worked there. You know how the people will create like fake corporate brand accounts and then mother F people on social media?
Mm-hmm.
Like they'll pretend to be Walmart and people will complain to them and be like, I don't care what you do, you suck. And then Walmart gets all their...
Ben Palmer's made a career out of it.
Right, there you go, Ben Palmer. And a guy pizza place, and customers were calling the actual place and going, hey, what the hell's going on here?
Okay, so throughout the years...
Of course. Anywho, so hold on. I'll get it here for you.
Bad, uncooked. Sometimes they said in the box is a piece of raw dough. And they just give it to them, and they just, by the time they realize it, they're gone already. When the manager went to confront him in the parking lot, he tried to get away, he almost hit him.
So this guy, what he was doing was he was making pizzas, bad ones, and delivering them to people and overcharging them or something and keeping money that was supposed to be. And then he'd make flyers at hotels saying that he was this place. He put a lot of work into it, but it had his phone number on it. It's Roman's Pizzeria, and Jesus Roman is the guy there. So I don't know if this is a guy who had a personal vendetta against this guy or what. But we used to run it when Bill and I owned a small chain of restaurants many years ago. We had to contend with that all the time, where people were putting out advertisements pretending to be us.
Papa Giuseppe's Chicken Tablecloth Pizzatorium. You're gonna get stuffed. I guarantee it.
Remember when we would get all those calls from people that were like, these commercials are not putting you in a good light?
Like, yeah, that's the whole idea.
They said that's why we have 2 locations right next door to each other. Mm-hmm. So we can handle the overflow.
Yeah, we use partially hydrogenated vegetable oil in the crust. You're too fancy for that. Get out of here! Papa Giuseppe's Chicken Tablecloth Pizzatorium.
A lot of other people complained that the marketing was too aggressive. I don't know where they got that from. But it didn't last long. And it went belly up pretty quickly. but I contend it was absolutely not the marketing.
Friendly, attractive female service. We ain't got 'em. Papa Giuseppe's second tablecloth pizzatorium.
That one might have screwed us
I
because,
can't
you know,
believe this place went out of business.
I can. I fully can. But we really should not have called attention to the fact that our wait staff were not exactly lookers.
Or friendly.
Or friendly. And you'd get stuffed when you went in there. And that's vague at best.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to join us on Saturday? Captain Fun's Floating Fandango going to set sail. New, bigger boat this year, going out on the Good Time 3. All presented to you by Circle K, our annual Alan Cox Show cruise. Going out in the afternoon on Saturday. We would love to have you along. So I'll have the next pair of tickets for you when we get back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite
right, you want to join us on Saturday? It's all led up to this. Precious few days remain for you to win your way on, because it's sold out otherwise. First year we put tickets on sale and, test the waters, if you'll pardon the pun. And they went fast. So our cruise this year, Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, it's all brought to you by Circle K. We're going out in the Good Time 3, largest passenger luxury ship in Cleveland. And we would love all of you maniacs to join us. Saturday afternoon, the three of us will be there. Matitude's going to spin for you. We're going to have prizes and food and drinks. It's going to be awesome. WMMS.com for every bit of information you might need. Want this pair? Be caller number 10. And you and a carefully chosen guest will join us. We'll see you there. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
To all our men and women in uniform,
I've been a lifelong fan, 20 years in the military, come back, and I find your afternoon show is f***ing horrible.
thanks from the Alan Cox Show.
Horrible.
On 100.7 WMMS.
We got the email in the break that they're going to clear out everything in the fridge.
Yeah.
In the kitchen. And
That's not anything that I don't use the fridge very often, so.
Well, I put my protein shakes and my squeezy salads in
you gotta
there.
mark them fresh.
Well, I put them in the door.
Yeah.
But I think it would be fun to take some food that maybe, if you were multiple days without power, not like you'd still have some, but like we had to throw everything away that had been in our.
Yeah.
We had 2 freezers and fridge and the whole thing. Had to throw everything out. But
starting from scratch, cleaned it out,
That's
cleaned it
right.
all real good. Fridge is looking immaculate.
The fresh reset.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like you're going to go do some big shop, right? You know, you accumulate things along the way.
Yeah.
At least
Little by
that's how
little.
we do it.
That's especially as a single guy. Little
Yes,
by little,
as a
and
single
also
guy.
I'm not going to let it get out of control again. I mean, my fridge wasn't the worst, but it wasn't great. But now it's pretty bare bones, and I love it that way.
Well, because at least in our house, we have an 8-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
In our house, for whatever reason, we have things like towards the bottom of the freezer, and you forget they're there, so you rebuy them. Like, why do we have 15 boxes of fill in the blank, right? But when I was a kid, I remember, and maybe a lot of people do, my mom would go grocery shopping like once a week. And you didn't go in between. She's like, knew what was going to go in our lunch. I guess knew what she was going to make for dinner or whatever. Oh, it was a different time. And people are busy.
Mm-hmm.
They're running around doing stuff. Not everybody's mom is going grocery shopping during the week. But in this email we got about how they're going to clear out the fridge here in the kitchen, you have to have everything out by the end of the day on Friday. Anything that's left in there is going to get thrown out on Monday morning. So that means there's a weekend there, because obviously there's no one in an administrative capacity here over the weekend, barely during the week. But they said if you're going to leave something in there for Monday morning, just put a Post-it on there and mark it as fresh. So what I'm going to do is, and I don't want to give away my hand here, but I don't think they're listening out there.
No.
I'm going to take something like a chicken breast, and I'm just going to leave it out all weekend, and then I'm going to put it in some very thin Saran wrap, and I'm going to put it in the refrigerator on Monday morning with a Post-it note that says fresh on it, when it will clearly be not. And I'll let him go from there.
This is a great plan. It's going to be hilarious.
I'm telling you.
Everyone's
dipping.
Everyone's
Bill,
going to be like, oh, the prankster Alan does it again.
Not again. That's why they'll never suspect me. I'm on record as not enjoying prank humor. This is me dipping my toe into the prank pool.
Well, you couldn't have thought of a more foolproof, solid, and might I add, hilarious.
Hilarious. That's right. No, I'm going to tweak it over the weekend. This is just me.
Oh, this is just you workshopping
yes,
it.
That's
Okay.
right. Just base level prank.
What if instead of that, you get some dog poop and you put that in there?
No, nothing
and
like
says
poop.
Fresh on it.
Nothing like
okay,
poop.
so just rotten meat.
Yeah, well, food items. Poop isn't food. It would never
It
go.
was.
It would. It would never go in the refrigerator. Chicken would go in the refrigerator.
Pretty close to what you eat anyway.
Poop?
Yeah. Well, you're already digested salads.
Yes. Well, it's they're not digested. They're condensed into a slurry. And that's how I like to consume. I like to drink as much of my diet as I possibly can.
That's what we're doing on Saturday. Hey.
Go!
What's your boat drink? You just gonna do the usual tequila Red Bulls?
Probably, yeah. Maybe a Paloma. We'll see. I don't know. I'll have to see what the I'll because what happens on boat day is we all end up doing a lot of shots. Too.
Yeah.
And that's harder to gauge.
Well, that's why I'll pace usually with a beer or a seltzer or something like that.
There you go.
And do some shots. Now, we're only out on the good time for 90 minutes.
90 minutes.
But as we know, you can do a lot in 90 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. You can do a lot of damage in an hour and a half. And we are still the hosts. So I don't want to be sloppy on our boat. I mean, we never have been, but that tug is there.
Yeah.
Because we're among the customers and we're having fun. And
this is the 10th one, right?
At least.
10th or 11th.
Something like that.
It might be the 11th.
Yeah.
And so, we missed a few years, though.
Yes.
We
COVID
started
carved some out.
2013. We missed like 3 years because of the pandy.
Yep.
And now
so we've probably done it 7 times. 7 or 8 times.
Yeah, whatever it is. It's always fun. And I kind of got the now the Good Time 3, that's a whole new ballgame. I don't know what that's going to bring to the mix. But
well, it's much bigger. I've never been on it. Our buddy Mark Nolan.
I haven't been on it in 20 years.
Yeah, Mark Nolan does cruises for Magic on that, and he said it's awesome. He goes, you have a great time. I'm like, good. I would expect nothing less. Not like Circle K is we're not gonna, go in some, SS Minnow. But it'd be a lot of fun. But I will need
longer
to.
tour, though.
Yes. Well, the Minnow was long. That was 3 hours.
Yeah, it's 3 hours. It's twice of what we're doing.
If you can believe the song, and I do. But yeah, so I'll have to play it by ear, as it were. But I'll usually start off with a beer, right? You know what I like most about beer? It's portable. A lot of those other drinks, you got to stand right there and drink them. They go, hey, where are you going?
Hey, you got to drink the hair of the bar.
I'm just
can't be walking around with that.
I'm just taking this over here. No, you're not. Nope. Well, because years ago, we couldn't take food onto another floor or something. Like they had hall monitors on one of these other boats.
People bring food onto the roof is usually
the roof.
Thing. Yeah.
Why not?
I don't know, because somebody might throw it off the roof.
But you could throw it off any level.
I know.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to
safety thing. I don't know.
All right. I understand.
Maybe the sun will spoil the food faster.
That's what I'm going to take it with me. I'm going to put it in the fridge here. I'm going to put a piece of chicken up on the top of the Good Time 3, and then I'll hopefully remember to grab it before we leave and put that in the fridge. And that's going to be me dipping my toe into the prank scene, Bill.
Boy, you're going all in right off the bat, huh?
Yeah, these kids are going to have nothing on me.
Logan Paul right here doing all your pranks.
Is he a prank guy?
I think so. That was like a thing he did for a while.
Okay.
I don't know who the prank guys are. Was Mr. Beast a prank guy?
I don't know. Don't know. I thought he builds houses for people and then brags about it. He's got a lawyer. And Mr. Beast, this is a guy who had the world by the balls, best as I could tell, and then maybe some cracks started forming in the facade. I don't know if they're deserved or not, but, he's got his own line of energy drinks and protein bars. You see these dumb social media influencers' faces now in the grocery store. And there was an article the other day. They're like, yeah, he's lawyered up. He hired the same lawyer that Harvey Weinstein had. So I don't know if that is an indicator of what's to come, but that's a weird look. I don't know if there are. I don't know what the accusations are against Mr. Beast. I know that I very much just don't like his face. I've never seen one of his videos. I kind of know the broad strokes of what he does. He's extraordinarily popular. But I don't like his face. And so apparently there are some accusations against him if he grabbed Harvey Weinstein's lawyer. Although, for that matter, that guy didn't get Harvey Weinstein off, I don't think. Isn't Harvey Weinstein still in prison?
Didn't they, like, throw some of it out or something?
Probably. Bill Cosby got out because he pretended he was blind. But at the very least, somebody is going to be doing crisis management for this guy. But you know what that means, Bill? When he steps aside, let's say all of this is proven to be true, and he's forced to relinquish his empire, and then AC Prank Pony slides in.
AC Prank Pony. Yes, 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 yes.
And then I slide in, and it's a whole
What's your
new...
catchphrase? Like, what, you know, you got punked was Ashton Kutcher's thing. Jamie X or Jamie Kennedy said, what was his one? X?
I don't know. I didn't pay attention to that.
Well, you're gonna have to say something when you jump out and tell people that they got,
got
pranked.
Punked by AC Prank Pony.
Yeah.
Do I have to jump out? I got to say something. Jump out and say something.
I feel like you are not.
I'm
prepared
gonna say
to be a professional prankster like you.
Well, I'm not professional yet. I'm just dipping my toe in. I'm gonna say, how's this? You got pranked.
You're not
Is
even,
that good?
But you're not including Prank Pony.
You got pranked by the pony.
Was it AC Pony Prank or AC
Prank Pony?
AC Prank Pony.
How about you got P-ranked? Better?
Can you work in the song Pony?
By Genuine?
Yeah.
I'm sure I can. Yeah. But
Prank Pony.
But I don't know if I can get clearance for that yeah. But you got P ranked might be good too. Anyway,
I don't think you need to add anything to that song.
I will. I'll work out the finer points of that.
Matitude, if you're listening, please play Pony.
Yes, Pony.
Saturday.
Dance Across the Floor by Jimmy Bo Horn. Return of the Mac. He knows what I like.
Yeah.
He knows what I like. Mr. Beast is being sued for breach of contract. Maybe Google it before insinuating he did something like Weinstein. Hey, Snowflake, it said he hired his lawyer. What am I led to believe? I don't care. Breach of contract? That's lame. That's not worth getting headlines and clickbait. He had to have been accused of other things. Breach of contract? What is this, Bloomberg? Nobody would pay attention to that.
But that's why the reason they say it's Weinstein's lawyer, because he obviously handles a ton of different cases, so you think, oh, it's going to be this scandalous thing, and then it's just some dumb legalese.
Well, any lawyer can handle contract law. Any lawyer can do that.
Yeah, but if you want, I imagine he wanted this guy.
Well, yeah, but why did he want that guy?
Because
I want to know.
Because he must be better at contract law than he is at Weinstein law.
Okay. Well, I will let them figure it out. As I said, I don't know what that guy is really all about. I don't care, and I don't like his face. Keanu Reeves is going to do John Wick 5. I saw.
Don't need that.
We don't. I bailed on John Wick. The last one I saw in the theater was the one with Halle Berry. I think it was the third one. And I was like, okay, I think I'm over this now. Like, I really like
the only
Keanu.
one I saw in the theater was the fourth one.
I'm like,
I didn't catch any of them in the theater.
I saw the first three in the theater. I was like, this is all very, the first one was awesome. Second one, you go, okay, yep, I'm still here. By the time they do the third one, and it's just like,
there's a lot of fun moments, but they get longer, and they try and get you more into this story and this lore of these assassins. I'm like, I don't care about any of this.
No, they're spinning it off. They're like, we've got a whole world now. They got this. They got a show about the hotel on Peacock, and they got a spin-off with
from like the 70s too. It's not even in the so it's
They got a spin-off coming with Ana de Armas, who's super foxy. But I don't know.
What if they take a big they do like a big change, and he's not going to be an assassin anymore. He's going to be a DJ.
John Wiki.
You nailed it.
On the ones and twos?
Yeah.
On the wheels of steel?
Yeah.
Well, he might be. Because, I mean, spoiler alert, I didn't think John Wick was going to be around for the next John Wick movie.
Yeah, that's a pretty big part of the fourth one.
Yeah. But maybe they left it a little vague.
Well, I don't remember it being very vague at all.
Oh, I didn't see it. Again, I bailed. I didn't see John Wick 4.
Pretty dead.
So they are expected to be filming John Wick numero 5 in 2025, and he will be back to play John Wick.
Keanu Reeves has so much money.
Keanu Reeves?
Yeah.
Does he?
From these giant franchises.
Oh, yeah.
Because he got a huge cut from the Matrix franchise, the first trilogy.
Yeah.
Because they didn't think it was going to do anything because it's first-time directors and all these other actors passed on it. So they gave him 10% of all the earnings.
It was originally Will Smith, right?
Yeah.
Now, Google is notoriously incorrect for people's net worths.
I think it's exactly right.
But it says he's worth $380 million. So that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
That's a nice
Well, he made like $200 million just from the Matrix franchise alone. Yeah.
That's a nice little nest egg.
Yeah. And the fact that
he doesn't have kids.
He doesn't have kids.
He
doesn't have a
philanthropist,
house. He lives in a condo on the beach.
Does he?
Like he lives so far below his means.
Yeah.
He's just a real regular dude.
A lot of his movies have made a lot of money. Even the ones you think flopped made a lot of money. Constantine, which I love, but a lot of people think stink. I think they're doing a sequel to that. That made a lot of money. The Day the Earth Stood Still, that reboot of that old movie, that made money. He did a voice in Toy Story 4. That was $1 billion movie. He was like the little motorcycle guy, right?
Yeah. And he's got 2 giant franchises.
Yep.
With the
Matrix and John Wick. Speed was a huge movie.
Yep.
Dracula with the worst British accent you've ever heard. Between Joaquin Phoenix and Keanu Reeves, why anybody casts either of these two gentlemen as British people, I'll never know. It's like watching a 5th grade play, somebody trying to do an English accent. But there it is. But I love Keanu, and by all accounts, he seems to be just one hell of a guy.
I don't think that Constantine movie's happening, though.
Oh.
I think that was before, what's-his-face, James Gunn took over the DC.
Oh.
So I think that's shelved.
Okay. And Bill and Ted.
Yeah. And they did
the sequel. Those were fun.
Yeah. I never watched the third one that they did as adults. Like,
oh, you didn't see that one?
No, I never saw that
the
one.
remake? Yeah, I liked that. It was fun. Entertaining enough. Okay, I got a break here. Hey, Labor Day weekend is not far off, literally. And the Cleveland National Air Show is going to be back in town over there at Burke Lakefront Airport. It's presented by Discount Drug Mart, and I will have tickets for you. Got a whole bunch of new additions to the proceedings this year. So if you want to crane your neck and see what's happening overhead, I will hook you up with a pair coming back. 35192 on a text for anything, and you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
We got stuff. You want stuff. Win stuff. This week 98.7 WMMS. Cleveland.
Now it's time to give stuff away. Alan Cox. Time to give stuff away.
All right, you want to go to the Cleveland National Air Show. It's presented by Discount Drug Mart. Labor Day weekend is right around the corner. And you can be there. New this year, performances from Northern Stars Aero Team and Franklin's Flying Circus. Tickets, info, everything at clevelandairshow.com. I got 2 tickets here for you. So good luck. Call 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
It all is created in a place like this by putting bits and pieces of sound together and building them all up until what you hear seems real.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
35192, want to send me a text, alancoxshow.com. If you want to watch live, you can do it there. Alan, you obviously have been told to call people customers, but no, I haven't been told anything. The reason that I call our listeners customers is because we were talking. Told. I love that.
It's like a running gag.
It's a running gag because they had National Customer Appreciation Day. And I said, well, that's what our listeners are. I mean, this show is a product that you consume. And so, yes, of course, you're listeners, but you are also our customers. I don't know if that word implies that you're buying something. Maybe it does. But I think of it as consumers, customers. This person implies that I'm referring to people as pieces of meat. No, but also make no mistake. If the show was gone tomorrow, you'd grieve for about 36 hours, and then you'd move on with your life. So it's not really transactional as much as it is semantic. For me, anyway. I thought, why should we leave our audience out? There's no National Audience Appreciation Day. There's Customer Appreciation Day. And so that's why I will occasionally refer to our listeners as customers, because this is a product.
I also like that
you
they
have
go,
proven yourselves to enjoy to some degree.
I know you were told, like they say it with such confidence, like we know you were told to call us customers.
First of all, I'm not told anything. I'm so blissfully left alone around here. There are fewer and fewer people every day around this place paying attention to what's going on, and that suits me just fine. Leave me alone. Let me do what I do, and we'll all be happy. I refer to people as customers because I think that's a term of respect. If you enjoy what we do, you enjoy consuming this product, then I appreciate that. And nothing wrong with that. Occasionally, I will revert to listeners, yes. I'll call people that. But customers is just as good, a little cheeky. Guardians win in the longest MLB game of the year last night. It was 12 innings. It was over 4 hours long. They were at Yankee Stadium playing. Guess who they played at Yankee Stadium?
The Yankees.
The Yankees. But they beat them 9-5.
Yeah. It was.
I didn't see any of the game.
It was 3-3 going into the extra innings. And then
the score was that low?
Yeah.
Oh,
and then
wow.
the Guardians had a huge 12th inning where they scored 6 runs, and then the Yankees scored 2 in the bottom of that inning. So I was with my buddy that is a Yankees fan, and Guardians were up, and then they tied it up, and so we're at a comedy show, just kind of talking a little shrimp here and there, and then I showed him the scoreboard is 9-3 before the Yankees got up in the bottom of the 12th, and I said, "This is stupid. Like I love that they're beating the Yankees." But as far as baseball goes, this is stupid that this happened, and he agreed. And then the Yankees lost, so that was great. So that was awesome. I love beating the Yankees.
Alan, I heard you talking about the lack of extreme food items, local arenas. Yeah, we were talking about because Arizona Cardinals are rolling out this giant cotton candy burrito. And I was simply remarking that I don't know that our sports franchises in Northeast Ohio have that kind of those kinds of items on their
That kind of
menus.
Riz?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe they do. I don't know. But this person pointed me to the Akron Rubber Ducks. You know, minor league teams, they have to keep people's senses electrified in every possible direction. They got to be doing goofy stuff on the field. They got to have wacky stuff in the stands. And he sent me
crazy food, huh?
He sent me a picture of their 3-dog night.
Okay.
It is so it's your bun,
Mm-hmm.
and then they slice open a kielbasa, and they put a bratwurst inside it, and then they slice open the bratwurst, and they put a hot dog inside it, and then it looks like, based on the photo he sent me, it looks like it's topped with mustard and sauerkraut and jalapenos. That's what this looks like. The 3-dog.
Woo!
See, this is what I'm talking
That
about.
is a
I've been to
lot.
a couple of Rubber Ducks games, and they're fun. I didn't check the menu for anything like this, and I probably can't imagine that I could have more than a couple of bites.
This is not for an Alan type eater.
No, but again, if it's like a dare food, I'm down for that. I'll take a couple of bites. But I'm not going to be able to finish
You're
the
not gonna
3-dog
finish the
night.
3-dog night?
No. Nope. I don't think that I am. So thanks for sending me that. But again, I don't think, you go to Brown Stadium, you go to Progressive Field, Romo Fijo. I don't know that they've got things like that. Remember the band 3-Dog Night?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Mama Told Me Not to Come was one, which I always thought was kind of a freaky name for a song. Put some whiskey in your water.
Want some whiskey in your water, sugar in your tea. What's all this crazy question they're asking me? This is the craziest party that could ever be. Don't turn on the lights, cause I don't want to see. Mama told me not to come.
What year is this? Is this still 60s?
It's gonna be late 60s, early 70s, I'd say.
1970. Yeah. All right. What was the other one? They had Joy to the World. Was it another big 3-Dog Night song? Yeah, okay. Oh, this is the Jeremiah Was a Bullfrog song. All right. I think one of these guys is still alive. It was 3 dudes, I think, in the band. 1 or 2 of them might still be alive. We didn't listen to any 3. My uncle liked 3-Dog Night.
We listened to a little bit of it.
Yeah. All right.
My mom would listen to Magic back in the day.
Yep.
Because they do a lot of contests. So when we drive around in the car, we'd hear all these oldies, and that would be one that would play.
Gotcha.
I guess it was that even. Yeah, that was like the late 80s, so they were playing stuff from the 60s and 70s then.
I wonder what they call them in Mexico.
3-Dog Night.
You think that's what they still call them?
Well, no, I'm sure they...
They don't call them Tres Pero Noche?
Probably. And they're probably huge there.
I bet they are. I bet they're massive. Anyway, thanks for the picture of what they're doing there at the Rubber Ducks.
That's still nothing in comparison, because that's still kind of hot dog themed. The cotton candy burrito.
Yeah, that's
is
way
just
off the reservation.
Nuts.
Okay.
Although the Guardians, they do have the nacho helmet.
But that's just nachos in a helmet.
Right, which is like, it's a pretty regular thing, but the helmet's so big.
Oh, is it really?
When I went to the game with my girlfriend and her daughter and niece, I was like, let's get the helmet. And we had nachos the whole game. Like, we couldn't even come close to finishing that
I
thing.
thought that they would, because they're trying to, I thought that they would, they're usually pretty chintzy at these games. I thought that they would kind of give you a small one.
No, it was a big-ass helmet.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a full-size helmet.
But not a human-sized helmet. It's just big to fit a lot of nachos.
No,
in.
it's like a human, like it would fit on my head.
Oh, it would?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it's not a comically large helmet.
No. Yeah, it's not like one of those big hat things that they... I still don't know why those things are...
The foam
out there.
cowboy hat?
No. You haven't seen the big hats?
No.
So at football games and basketball games, they sell these giant, oversized hats now.
The baseball cap.
Yeah. And yeah, it's just a baseball cap, but they are... Enormous.
I'll show you on
Yeah.
these, the noggin boss.
Yes.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, those.
So it's got to have foam on the inside so it actually sits on your head.
Yeah.
Team USA for the Olympic. And what is the point of these?
No.
They don't look fun or cool. So if you're not in the fun or cool Venn diagram, then I don't know what they're shooting for there. Just the visual of it is supposed to be funny enough?
I don't know. I don't know why people buy them. Maybe as a display to have in your house, but I feel like a regular hat gets the job done. I don't even know why you need such a big hat.
Yeah, this girl's putting on a giant Buffalo Bills cap. Handcrafted because quality matters. Shop our best sellers. Like a little mannequin head just to show you how much bigger than your head it's going to be.
Yeah.
For every noggin. And then, of course, you've got all your sports influencers up there with them on.
I just remember there was a
So this came from Shark Tank.
Which I can't believe it.
Somebody said, yes, I'm investing in your giant hats.
Yeah.
Mark Cuban, probably.
That is the Zubaz of the early 2020s.
This hat is a real head turner, someone says. You know, it's not something you'd wear in public, right? I mean, outside of a sporting event, you wouldn't walk around wearing it, would you?
I haven't seen anybody wearing it even at a sporting event.
No. Although, you know who would love this?
Who's that?
AC Prank Pony.
I see.
If I'm walking around with a giant hat and
Is
I'm
that the prank?
and I'm putting moldy chicken into fridges, that's funny. Now I just have to figure out what design.
You can get a
because they're going to see me
have
coming.
to come out with a AC Prank Pony emblem, like a
logo.
like
you mean.
logo.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I will. I'll have to figure it out.
Alan, Rich down in Jacksonville, Florida, listening back to the podcast, and you guys are discussing policies that don't make much sense, and more specifically, you can't bring food to the top level of the ship because they don't want you throwing golf or something. Well, the NFL, they have the same kind of similar policy. They don't make much sense. They'll open your beer bottles and water bottles because they don't want you throwing the caps onto the field. But I asked her what stops you from throwing the beer or the water bottle onto the field. She didn't have an answer. Hit the show. Bye.
We don't want you throwing your caps onto the field, but you're handing me back a glass bottle.
No, they don't do glass bottles anymore.
Oh, they don't? Not
No.
even the beer?
No.
Plastic bottles of beer.
It's all. I don't even think they do plastic bottles anymore. I think it's all aluminum cans.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Bottlegate, baby.
Yeah, right. Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Rich. I
That
appreciate
is a new, well, not a new thing, but that rule changed because of Cleveland.
Oh, because of the bottles?
Yeah.
Oh. Speaking of the Olympics, they got this big, comically large caps there for people who were going to the Olympics. I was reading about this woman who was a 5-time Olympian. This was a cyclist from Venezuela, one of Venezuela's best-known Olympians. Choked to death in her house. Think about that. You know, we talked about terrible ways to die.
Yeah.
Choking to death by yourself.
I don't know. I
Where
feel
you're
like choking to death while someone watches and doesn't help is also very bad.
Well, yeah, okay. She was by herself.
Mm-hmm.
But
Someone
I mean,
just watching you, just like,
yeah.
like, oh, I wish there was something I could do.
no.
Oh, no.
I wish I knew that. I should have paid
Take
attention
that,
to that.
AC Prank Pony. At it again. You choked to death.
Yeah.
You
got
pony.
P-ranked.
P-ranked. That's right.
You got P-ranked by AC Prank Pony. Take that, choker. No, but I mean, remember years ago when Bush was president and the joke was that he like almost, they joked about it because he lived, but the guy was like by himself and almost choked to death on a pretzel.
Yeah.
And I'm like, God, that would just be terrible. You're by yourself.
Right.
They didn't even find her until friends were like, we haven't heard from her in a minute. Her name's Daniela Chirinos, and she lived in Vegas. And she was in speed cycling for Venezuela. She was in Barcelona in 92, Atlanta in 96, Sydney in 2000, Athens in 2004, and London 2012. So she'd been out of the game for a minute, but she retired, moved to Las Vegas, and had been working at a hotel. So, you know, it's like when you meet a cab driver who was a neurosurgeon in Kenya or something like that. Here's a 5-time Olympian, which again is not going to make you rich unless you're, even among Olympians, there's like the 1%. And is working at a hotel in Vegas. And friends hadn't heard from her. And they sent some cops over, and they found her dead. And the medical examiner found solid food in her trachea, which obviously led them to believe that she died from choking.
This is where you actually look like a genius with your liquid salads.
Of course.
You ain't choking to death on that.
Homie, I looked like a genius pre-liquid salads, all right? This is just one. This is one more.
Rotten chicken prank guy.
You got
I'm not gonna
P-ranked!
I'm not saying you're the dumbest guy, but I don't think you're going to genius level on the day where you came up with one of the worst pranks I've ever heard of all time.
It's my very first prank.
Yes.
They're only going to get better.
I guess
only going to get better.
There's nowhere to go but up, yeah.
My point.
Yeah.
Yes. You got P-ranked. So, yeah. Oh, God. You're just dying in your home.
Yeah.
And you're choking. It's like the dude who was in the pancake eating contest and died. Because it just compacts like concrete in your goddamn throat. And I'm like, how would you not know that? How would you can dip it's all stupid, the competitive eating, but you could dip a hot dog in water or what. Yeah. This guy's a pancake eating competition, and you can't, it's not something you can Heimlich the guy and it'll come out.
Right.
It's not a cherry. It's pancake.
So you're talking about the pancake eating contest guy that died from too many pancakes, because there's that other one, he got killed by a grenade. Very random.
A pancake guy got killed by a grenade?
No, he's in a pancake eating contest, and then someone threw a grenade.
Oh, yeah, no, the guy who died.
He jumped on it, saved everybody. He was a hero.
It was completely unrelated to the pancake eating. But this person found dead in her home. They didn't say what she did at the hotel. Curious about that. Because there are a lot of, in the hospitality industry, a lot of different jobs to be done. But they found her days after she died. So she was 50, and she failed to show up for work. And her friends wanted to know what happened, and that's what happened.
Ivory on the I forgot about this. Going back to the big hats real quick. The Big Hat Club from I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. You have to have a big hat to go in.
Oh God, vaguely remember that.
Yeah.
I haven't seen I'm Gonna Get You Sucker in a long
35
time.
years.
Yeah.
I watched it when I was probably 12.
The Big Hat Club. I wonder if there's any expletives in this.
There might be.
Guys.
Probably, right?
This is it. Mr. Big's hottest night spot.
I'll hit the dumb here.
Every
The Big
criminal,
Brim Bar.
Major player in town is inside.
Oh, they all have giant pimp hats.
You gotta have big hats to come in here. That's the rules of the house. I think you're gonna make an exception this time, brother. All right, okay, yes, sir, yes, sir.
Oh, the Big Brim Bar. Everybody's got a big hat.
I love it.
Mm-hmm. Keenan Ivory Wayans, and I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. That was a long time ago. Speaking of things getting stuck in your throat.
Mary back?
Porno.
Oh.
Sophia Leone, who was a porn star who died not long ago, but they didn't know how she died. And they finally determined her cause of death. And it will shock you. Drug overdose.
It wasn't also falling on a grenade at a pancake.
It was not
contest.
that, no. Nope.
That would have shocked me.
No, she had a lot.
It would have also shocked me that it took them that long to figure out what killed her.
Yeah.
If that was what had killed her.
Yeah. She was on film. She had done a number of other eating contests. But 5 months after she died.
It wasn't really a contest. It was more just a requirement.
Well, there's always a winner.
Mm-hmm.
In Albuquerque, New Mexico, she died of a drug overdose. She was young. She's 26. Accidental, they think. An accidental overdose. I wonder if she's related to Sunny Leone, the Indian-American adult film star. Because a lot of these young-ish porn actresses, they're dropping like flies. Jessie Jane, she died at the beginning of the year, and she wasn't 26, but that was another accidental overdose. She was mixing fentanyl and cocaine. Well,
I don't think she was mixing. I think it was probably mixed into the cocaine she was doing.
Fatal mix
Right,
is how
yeah,
they described
yeah.
it, right? But what I'm saying is,
Gotta be careful.
you gotta, even if you, back in the day, the golden rule was you gotta know your dealer. Now, he or she could be getting it from somebody else. You don't know anymore.
You gotta get the test strips.
Oh, God. So we have been cheated of another adult film starlet, and Sophia Leone. She died, almost a half a year ago, but I don't know why it took them so long to figure out how she died. I got to take a break here. I'm going to have those Green Day tickets for you. They are on their Saviors tour. That's the new album, but it's also doubling as the 30th anniversary tour for Dookie and the 20th anniversary tour for American Idiot. And they've got the Smashing Pumpkins with them, and Rancid and the Linda Lindas. It's a hell of a lineup. They're not coming here. So I'm going to send you to Pittsburgh, and it's not far off. It's Labor Day weekend. It's September the 1st at PNC Park. So if you want to go, I'll have a pair for you after the break. 35192. You want to text for anything else, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Get ready to win your way to our 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One, and $1,000.
You'll be there for a weekend full of superstar performances. Big Sean,
Camila Cabello, Doja Cat,
Dua Lipa, Gwen Stefani,
Halsey,
Hosier, Keith Urban,
New Kids on the Block,
Paramore,
Shabuzi,
The Black Crowes,
Thomas Rhett,
Victoria Monet,
never before seen collaborations.
and once-in-a-lifetime moments you'll have to see to believe.
The iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
September 20th and 21st.
T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
Buy tickets now, starting at just $55 plus taxes and fees at AXS.com.
Keep listening. The next chance to win your way there and $1,000 spending cash is coming up.
One of the most anticipated live music events of the year.
You have to see this to believe it.
Brought to you by Hyundai's lineup of electric vehicles. Electrifying your summer and your journey to the iHeartRadio Music Festival.
From the Mr. Hero Waffle Doodle Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Mostly clear tonight, down to 51. Sunny tomorrow with a high of 75. Sunny again Friday with a high of 80.
This report is sponsored by the Cleveland National Air Show. This Labor Day weekend, loud and proud at the Cleveland National Air Show, presented by Discount Drug Mart, featuring U.S. Navy Blue Angels, A-10s, F-35, jet truck, display aircraft, and more. In air and on the ground. Visit theclevelandairshow.com.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1.
oil in about 15 minutes. We're always quick, but never rushed. Drive in today. No appointment needed.
iHeart Podcast Update this week on your free iHeartRadio app. Wake and Jake. Talking Jake is back in action, talking about the biggest storylines across the world of sports. Everything you need to know. Trades, injuries, prospects, draft previews, predictions, and so much more, all wrapped up into 30-minute episodes. Jimmy's 3 Things. Topics ranging from analytical deep dives to behind-the-scenes player drama to team projections through the rest of the season. Whatever's currently piquing his interest.
Listen to these shows and more on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search now to start listening.
His name is Alan, and he's giving stuff away.
All right, I want to go see Green Day. I'm going to send you to Pittsburgh because they're not coming here. He said too good for us or something. It is the Saviors Tour. It's the new album, 30th anniversary of Dookie, 20th anniversary of American Idiot. And they're taking the Smashing Pumpkins out with them, along with Rancid and the Linda Lindas. It's a really good lineup. A little something for everybody. It is Sunday, September the 1st. That's in about 10 days, yeah? 10, 11 days? At PNC Park in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Ticketmaster.com for all the info. But if you are caller 10, you'll be there, so good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
He keeps his emergency bug-out bag in his trunk. Unfortunately, it contains only Pez, comic books, and moist towelettes. The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Drove off the other day. Now he's gone and all they say, you gotta live 'cause life goes on. And now I see I'm mortal too. I can't live my life like you. Gotta live it up while life goes on. And I think it's alright that I do what I like, 'cause that's the way I wanna live. It's all I give, and I'm still giving. And now I wonder about my friend, if he gave all he could give, 'cause he lived his life like I lived mine.
Oh, boy. Underrated Green Day song. J-A-R. Would you rather choke to death on a pretzel, somebody asks, and alone, and then your friends find you, or die like David Carradine and your friends find you? Belt and all.
Second one.
Michael Hutchins.
It's a better story for my friends if they get to talk about that and be traumatized for it.
Yeah, you're hanging there with your pants down, and there's a puddle at your feet. And, I mean, come on, man. You died doing what you loved. I would not want
Or
to...
close to it.
Huh?
At least close to it.
Close to it. That show 6 Feet Under. Somebody reminded me. They used to show... Did you ever watch 6 Feet Under? It was
Yeah,
on
I
HBO.
love that show.
Yeah.
It was a good show.
They would start every episode with a death.
Yeah.
And there was one lady who chokes alone at her house. Yeah, no, I would absolutely much rather die from autoerotic asphyxiation.
Mm-hmm.
Alan, I don't know about purchasing them, but it's illegal to give away test strips in the state of Ohio. Is that true?
Mm-hmm. I don't do cocaine that often. I don't know how to...
And I've never done it, so I don't know.
Boat drugs?
What's that?
Boat drugs?
Yeah, boat drugs. No.
You can be in international waters. Do what you want.
Yeah. Green Day, by the way, they're I don't know why. I guess when you get to that point, you're just much more. You've gone from. That is the interesting transition. If you are fortunate enough to have a career that long, you're a punk band, but you have gotten older and you're not as indignant about the things that you were when you were a young man, and so you go from F the System or whatever to releasing a limited edition Green Day Keurig coffee maker.
Finally.
The Keurig and Green Day American Idiot Anniversary Edition Brewer Bundle was released yesterday.
Do you feel like an idiot before you have your coffee? An American idiot?
And it is $160. It's a custom K-Iced Plus coffee maker, an iced coffee tumbler, K-Cup pods, and a curated Spotify playlist courtesy of Green Day. So there you go. I don't know. Why is coffee the go-to for merch? Is coffee just unbelievably easy to? Everybody goes for
because
coffee.
a lot of the time it's just packaging. So you can get some coffee from some sort of what do they call them? Roaster.
Yep.
And just put it in a package that's got their name on it, Green Day's name on it. Yeah,
Okay, so that's what it is.
You get that a lot with beers. See a lot of that happen.
Yeah.
Now people are also doing their own spirits.
Oh, yes. Yeah, okay. Well, that makes sense. So you just take a bag of beans and wrap it with your logo or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, like, every dummy who gets in trouble, like Rudy Giuliani, right? The guy's, like, dead broke, but he owes people $40 million or whatever. He comes out with Rudy Giuliani coffee. And I'm like, what does that have to do with anything? Like, who's going to go, man, I bet that Rudy Giuliani, he's lied about everything else, but I bet he's telling the truth when he says this is the greatest coffee I'll ever have. Now, I don't drink coffee, so I don't have that brain that could figure these things out.
I love coffee, but it's also not one of those things where I go out of my way to get other people's coffee. Someone tried to give me, where did it end up? So I'm pretty sure someone gave me some of that MGK coffee that they handed out at the baseball game last week, and I don't.
Yeah, that's a perfect example.
I don't know where it's at.
Like, MGK is not a guy who is known for coffee, right?
Well,
I mean,
he's got the coffee shop.
He's got the coffee shop, but that's just because there was a space downtown, and he wants to post up in Cleveland with a business.
Right.
But
if he was really doing things right, he would have a country bar.
Why should he be left out?
We need more.
Yeah, everybody else is opening a country bar. Why not him?
Oh, that one, by the way, that's going to take over the greenhouse space is going to open next spring.
Okay.
So not in time for the holidays, like I had insinuated.
Right. Okay. Well, it takes a while to get a restaurant going.
Yeah.
Jolene. Is it the same owners? Are they just giving
this is another restaurant being opened by the Terry Francona restaurant group.
I see.
That they helped out with Geraci's, and they got that new steak restaurant in Tremont.
Sure.
And now they are opening Jolene.
The restaurant called
East 4th.
Steak?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's called Steak.
Yeah, so they want to be open in time for Guardians' home opener, which is it's same day as last year, right? It's May something.
It's not May.
What am I thinking?
I don't know.
April?
Probably April. Not May.
They're playing the White Sox again for opening day.
Yeah. Baseball usually starts at the end of March, early April.
Well, maybe it is March.
Might be March.
Well,
but I think, the first few games of the season, or the first few series of the season, I believe, are road games because they're going to be, they want to delay it as long as they can because they want to be working on the stadium.
Right.
Keep those upgrades going.
All right. Well, good for them. Speaking of rappers, one of our favorites around here, Macklemore. Remember Macklemore?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I wish Mary was here because she could tell us about how Macklemore's got a song that makes her cry.
I didn't know anything about that.
Oh, yeah. She's got, it's not Thrift Shop.
No, it's not.
It's another one of his songs.
Yeah.
And it makes her cry because it's like a very nostalgic song.
Thrift Shop was, that was his big claim to fame. I'm going to pop some tags.
Yeah. Of course, we had the hilarious parody song.
We had Poppin' Seams.
Poppin' Seams.
Yes. But that was what Erica had an alter ego named Fat E. Where she would have big fat pants on or something, right?
Yeah, she like stuff her shirt and her pants.
Yes.
And then, because we were going to originally record it with me or Miles, but she was just so good at rapping this song. We're like, let her do it.
What? I'm gonna pop some seams. Got a cheeseburger in my pocket. I'm gluttonous, skinny can't front on this. Fat is fucking awesome.
Scoot up to the club, like what up? I got a Big Mac. Cinch up my sweatpants so they don't see my ass crack. Dip in some fries in a Wendy's and Frosty. The people like,
damn, that's a fat ass honky. I'm gonna pop some seams. Keep your hands off of my hot pocket.
It's a very, it's a celebration
of gluttony,
of people of
and of course
sizable carriage.
It's not like that was Fatty's only appearance, because she did show up in Dry Love, which I'm gonna need to hear a little bit of.
Oh, Dry Love, she was in that too.
Yeah.
All right, let me find Dry Love for you. This was our ode to dry humping.
Yeah.
Wanna take you to new places. Sorry if I cut you with my braces. Wanna get it on till the break of dawn, as long as we keep our pants on. Don't wanna turn you into a teen mom, but we can bump and grind with our jeans on. Let's keep it clean, keep it PG-13. Wow, your zipper's kinda pinching my beans. Can you feel my lust against your butt? Can you feel my lust against your butt? Dry love is all I need, but it's not dry anymore when it starts to bleed.
Whoa, what? I think you're doing it wrong if you're getting rug burns all over your dong. I'm a professional now when it comes to dry humping, so if you want to get your dry hump on to the let me kick a little something, huh? Get rid of the jeans with the rivets, they dig into your belly, give your lady friend divots. Stains show up too easy on the khakis, pros go with the all black trackies. Roll up in the club with a bottle of bub, too dark for you to see my chub. Rub it up on a girl and then I get to thrusting till my pants look like I spilled the wet Russian. Dry love is all I need to creep up on.
That's without auto-tune, Bill.
I know.
I hit the notes.
Crazy.
you call that creeping? Huh, that ain't creeping. You best get to peeping on my dry hump game, bitch. When everybody's sleeping, that's when Fat E gets to creeping on the friends of my boyfriend Ian till my butt cheeks get to leaking. I can tell my twerking's working by the feel of your gherkin. When I see a sleeping hottie, I just gotta dry hump his body. I got a fupa, like King Koopa. Can you feel my fupa against your poopa? Dry love is all I need. Gotta get my dry free. Take that, take that, take that. Take that, take that, take that. Dry love is all I need.
It really was a reversal of the traditional roles, right? I mean, Fat E was, she was humping everything she saw.
Right.
Very
Putting
dryly.
her fupa against your poopa.
Yes.
You can tell it was working.
By the feel of your gherkin. My twerkin's working. Yeah.
Just
well, it's important to
beautiful lyrics.
Yes, it's important
timeless
to
too.
know when your twerking is working. You don't want to waste that energy.
When people talking about twerking, nobody seems to mention the part that when you do a lot of twerking, sometimes it makes you fart. Twerk, fart, twerk, 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 fart, twerk, fart, twerk, 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 fart, twerk.
That's less sexy. The dry humping, there's something to be said. Anyway, I digress. Macklemore. That's how we got on it.
Yeah. Just a little down the memory lane.
But yeah, of course. Macklemore is still a thing. And I don't know if he is here. He and Sir Mix-a-Lot comprise basically the entirety of the Seattle rap scene. But he's still doing shows overseas. He does festivals and things.
Mm-hmm.
And a woman got arrested in Slovakia because she got up on stage with Macklemore. And she just happened to be one of Slovakia's most wanted criminals.
Ooh.
And somebody recognized her. They clocked her on stage. An unnamed 24-year-old. It's one of the many people who made the trek to the Love Stream Festival that they recently held in Bratislava. And Macklemore, that's how you know this is a festival overseas. Macklemore was one of the headliners, along with 50 Cent. And a woman, he's looking around and he's like, I need a woman to come up here and perform with me. Massive crowd, whatever. And he points to this girl, and she hops up on stage, so she's on the Jumbotron and everything. And there's a guy in the crowd who goes, boy, she looks familiar. And he calls over a couple of cops, and they waited until she got off stage, and they scooped her up. They didn't specify why she was on the wanted list, though. But, over here when you see, I haven't been in a post office for a while. Post office used to be where you would see, like, the 10 most wanted people. Say, hey, if you see any of these people, call the cops, whatever. And it was for heinous capital crimes. Mm-hmm. Now you'll see digital billboards because, fewer and fewer people are hanging out at the post office, but you'll see digital billboards. This guy's wanted for rape or murder of a child or whatever it is. $50,000 reward. This girl, 24-year-old bartender, they say that the reason she was on the Slovakian most wanted list, it must not take much because they think that if it's the person they think it is, she got a fine for running on a field at a soccer game while topless and then hit with a warrant after she didn't pay the fine. That's all it takes to get on Slovakia's most wanted list?
Maybe
she was doing you a favor.
Maybe it's a different kind of wanted list. Like, it's more like, isn't there a porn site called the wanted list?
Oh, I don't know.
More that kind of wanted list where it's like, oh, yeah, we want her because of the nakedness.
Maybe.
And running on the field with the boobs out.
But, I mean, that's a great thing. They find her.
Justice still must be served.
I guess so. They find her $900, and then she didn't pay it, and so the warrant was out for her arrest, and she got pinched at of all places, a Macklemore concert. We didn't want to grab you before you finished thrift shop with Macklemore. We want to make sure you have fun before you are thrown into gulag for running around with boobies out. 24-year-old woman from Bratislava. Oh, leave my people, not my people, but leave these people alone. Free the nipple. I wonder if she pulled her, it would have been funny if she had also pulled her shirt up at Macklemore, and that's how that guy recognized her.
I know those boobs.
Hey! Those fun bags look familiar. Saw her at a soccer game, a football game, as they would say over there. But, yeah, up there on the Jumbotron, she probably figured nobody would notice her, or maybe she was...
they wouldn't take it that serious, but also, who's the rat? Who's calling this girl out?
I know.
They're like, that's the girl that ran on the field. Get her, officer.
Right.
Oh, I don't like that one bit. Yeah.
There she is over on the Jumbotron. I saw her on a wanted poster. She didn't pay $900.
Whatever that is in Slovakian currency.
$2 billion.
I was going to say. So Macklemore unwittingly taking part in a woman's arrest. A woman was escorted from the premises to an institution for imprisonment. They don't F around over there, boy. Oof. But imagine you're walking to prison, you're like, hey, bucket list. I rapped with Macklemore.
Right.
How are you, new fish? I was just on stage with Macklemore. They're like, who? Macklemore. I got a break here. If you want to text for something, 35192. I will have tickets for you later. You want to go see Theory of a Dead Man. They are doing a short Unplugged tour that'll bring them to the Akron Civic Theater this fall, I believe. Theory of a Dead Man going to do November 3rd down there. So we'll do that later on. You want to listen live? You can do it at AlanCoxShow.com or on the iHeartRadio app.
Rover's Morning Glory.
My mom texted me last night that my wedding performer, Lil Jon, was at the DNC.
You have the clip?
Georgia, how do you cast your vote?
Yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, we are here tonight to officially nominate Kamala Harris for president. out for what?
Way more fun than the Republican convention, right?
Well, they had Kid Rock.
Hey, turn out for what?
And then my pillow guy.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Universal Windows Direct.
Okay, true stories from Huntington with Veronica and her banker, Roger.
Veronica, you were nervous about trying to get a home. Why is that?
Nobody likes to hear the word no. You know, one day I just said, okay, I'm gonna go talk to the banker.
The Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Hello, we're glad you're here. If you need assistance or just have a question, our associates will be glad to help you anytime.
Call the Alan Cox Show, 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
There's a ghost under the stairs called Alan, and he's always there. My friends get scared when he's out to play, but he's good fun and he's here to stay. Oh, Alan. Spooky Alan. I took him out the other night. It was Halloween, the conditions right. There were ghosts and ghouls out on the street, and I was dressed like a zombie for trick or treat with Alan.
Have you seen the Halloween decorations already up everywhere?
Oh, yeah.
They don't waste any time, boy.
No.
They've even given it, I don't know if it's a new name. Have you heard of Summerween? There's an article on Summerween. Because they got a really...
Where's your Summerween spirit?
Right.
Where's your Summerween hospitality?
Right, Summerween hospitality. Listen, there are two kinds of people. There are Halloween people and there are non-Halloween people. I am a non-Halloween person. My wife loves it. I think it's for children. I think it's one more thing adults co-opted from kids. And I'm not a killjoy. I mean, you do you. I stopped trick-or-treating when I was 12 because I felt ridiculous. But for Halloween people, it's their entire identity. It can't come soon enough. They live for Halloween. And so,
I mean, I enjoy
people don't want to wait until October 31st anymore.
I enjoy the season. I like the decorations. I don't like to do the decorating. I
like the weather of the season.
I love the weather. I love going to a pumpkin patch. A nice fall Sunday.
Go to a cider mill or something.
It's nice and crisp out.
Yeah. But
fall air.
People who love Halloween really love Halloween. People for whom once isn't enough. You know how the greeting card companies or somebody came up with Valentine's wasn't enough, so they came up with Sweetest Day.
Right.
I can't believe somebody hasn't created a second Halloween. I mean, we do Christmas in July to sell beer, I assume. And I can't believe there isn't a spring Halloween type holiday.
I mentioned that I don't know if it's on this show or on my podcast, but I love the idea of a spring Halloween. I think that'd be very fun. But it's got to be like a different kind of creepy. It can't. And what we came up with was more of a midsummer type creepiness,
like folk horror.
Yeah,
throwing old people off of cliffs and things like that. Yeah.
Now we're talking.
Well, that might be something to look into. You get that going. You could be the person behind.
I got too many irons in the fire already. I can't be doing Spring-a-ween. We're definitely gonna have to work on the name.
Spring-ween. Well, the little clip I played, my daughter used to watch this show called Gravity Falls. That's actually, I can't stand Kristen Schall's voice, and unfortunately she's a cartoon voice in,
every show.
Bob's Burgers, and I just find her very off-putting, but she has a very unique voice. Anyway, my daughter watched Gravity Falls, and they were talking about Summerween 10 years ago. But again, relegated to a children's cartoon, ha ha ha. But yeah, they don't wait anymore. Because I get it. These retail places are like, look, we gotta.
Yeah, as soon as back to school's done, we got to get the Halloween decorations out and make as much money as we can.
Yeah.
And we got to keep ratcheting it up. The spooky skeletons, make them bigger and dumber.
Home Depot's got them.
Home Depot's got them. The Tractor Supplies Plus has a 6-foot chicken skeleton that my girlfriend wants so bad.
You just saying it, I want it. Where is this?
Tractor Supply Plus.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Or TSC.
TSP.
He is a TSP. I think it's TSC.
Tractor Supply Plus? Company?
Company. It might be Company.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know where those are.
Yeah. Here's I'll show you a picture.
Tractor Supply Company. Yeah.
Company.
There's one in North Olmsted. That's the one I know. A chicken skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'm on board with that at least. And again, I have nothing against Halloween. First couple of years of this show, we used to do a big Halloween costume thing downtown, and it was a ton of fun.
Here it is for.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
Next, and that's
it's got like a Beetlejuice vibe to it or something.
And that's the face my girlfriend said when I said, we're not buying that.
She looks downright crestfallen.
Yeah.
We're not, but let me get a picture of you while I tell you we're not buying this.
I took a few, so here's the one where she's like,
happy.
I'm so happy to see this. And then I said, we're not buying this. And she goes, oh.
Oh, what a bummer.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I'll buy it. And then I'll send you and her a picture of me standing next to it.
There you go.
And she can come visit it, maybe. But so, yeah, it's all over Amazon, obviously, and retail stores already have the Halloween stuff out. And it's not like, it's not like we're 8 months away from Halloween. It is around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of stores have had it out for a minute. Because it's not just costumes and candy anymore. It's really broadened out into because, half the girls out there, like their identity is dressing up like Harley Quinn, right? And so they've got Daddy's Little Monster shirts or whatever. So
I feel like that one's kind of run its course, though.
Oh, you'd think so.
Yeah.
But, there's plenty of girls. It's still, they're planting their flag in the Harley Quinn vibe. But, everybody's very, very excited about it. And, of course, what's exciting is when they start doing all of the haunted tours of things, right? They'll have haunted hayrides, and they'll have haunted, that guy called us earlier in the show. They had a haunted garage sale out where the Crushers play. I got invited to a haunted tour of Bobby George's apartment.
Ooh, now that's spooky.
Terrifying. Hey, Leslie.
Hi, guys.
Speaking of Halloween is my personality.
Yeah, but she somehow makes it cute. I mean, I don't know.
Many make it cute. Yes.
Yeah.
Give me a break, Bill. God.
See, he's coming in hot.
Well, especially because I am wearing like a super cute Halloween sweater today, but I digress. So we're talking about springtime Halloween things. I know that you're a big fan of Joe Bob Briggs. He, a few years ago, did a special on Shudder about Walpurgisnacht, which is the Night of the Witches, and it's celebrated in April. And my husband and I, you've met us, we're dorky. We also celebrate it. We will watch Joe Briggs in the springtime. We'll get our Lone Star, watch spooky movies, but there is a springtime halfway to Halloween.
You guys celebrate Walpurgisnacht?
Alan, you've met me. Look at me.
Well, okay, but it doesn't mean that you're getting into the weeds on this stuff. I mean, okay, well, did you do the bonfire and the dancing and everything?
I mean, if the weather's nice, yeah, we'll go and we'll do a little springtime bonfire.
Wow. I love how all these women like to call themselves like spooky and witches, and they're like, I need potions and spells when all they really need are SSRIs.
No, for me,
we don't have enough.
Throw a bath bomb in.
Yeah, we don't have enough high noons for my Walpurgisnacht celebration. I wanted grapefruit. It's just watermelon in here. All right, well,
oh boy.
Okay, so then there is something. I mean, again, I don't know chapter and verse of pagan traditions, so that doesn't surprise me. But I guess I was thinking more along the mainstream retail end. You know how there's Valentine's Day and there's Sweetest Day.
Somewhere.
Yeah, there you go.
No, totally.
Night of the Witches sounds
quick.
very marketable.
Come to Target for all of your Walpurgisnacht needs.
As an aside, I highly recommend give the movie called Love Witch a shot. It's on Shudder. It's really cool. It looks like it's filmed in the 1960s with actual Technicolor film, and it is very much a good for her kind of horror movie, although I guess in some cases it's more suspenseful, but I digress. Anyway, I will see you guys on Saturday, okay?
All right, we'll see you.
I'll watch Love Witch if you give the canned tomato sauce man witch a shot.
The Love Witch. Yeah, that movie's only a few years old.
Witch
I've seen it when I'm clicking through over there on Shudder. Problem with Shudder is you have to, God, you got to sift through a bunch of crap to find something that's good. And you don't know until you're halfway through and you go, this sucks.
They don't.
Why is horror so hard to do? Horror and being terrified is such a primal human emotion. Why is it so difficult to nail? I don't know. But I'll thank you, Leslie. I will mark The Love Witch down. And I was clicking through Shudder just the other night because they have a couple of movies I want to watch. There's one with Jay Baruchel called Humane that looks good. There's one in there called Divinity that looks pretty good. It's like a black and white arty type thing. But there's a lot of folk horror over there on Shudder. Okay, thank you, Liz. Appreciate it. Well, Bill, do you want to come to my Walpurgis Nacht party next spring?
Yeah, so you'll probably go to your house? Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
No, it's not going to be at my house.
Damn it, never mind.
No. I'm going to rent an event space, and I'm going to deck it out for Walpurgis Nacht. Al and I watched Terrifier last night. Yeah, I don't care about those Terrifier movies. I don't need, like, gore for gore's sake. I know it's kind of a throwback, and I know some people are way into that because they're so utterly numb to every other kind of, like, I don't care about those movies. I know they're, like, super popular, and the practical effects, I guess, are cool from kind of a logistic standpoint, but I don't know. I don't care about those.
I'm doing a Halloween costume. I'm, like, not the judge, but I'm the host of a Halloween party in Medina.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I'm trying to find
Is it at the Thirsty Cowboy? You see a woman at that. We played the clip. I think it was Perez Bilton yesterday. Played the clip of Hulk Hogan at the Thirsty Cowboy in Medina.
Yeah.
He was doing an event. He's running around talking about his beer or whatever. But that when he's trying to get the crowd all hyped up, it invariably devolves into, hey, how about if I put my knee on Kamala Harris's head or whatever it is? Mm-hmm. Some woman got hit in the head with a flying beer can last night or the other night at the Thirsty Cowboy.
Ooh.
And some people said that Hulk Hogan threw it, and somebody else said no, somebody else who was, quote, throwing beers from the stage like a baseball pitch. Why? You're supposed to lob them. If you have a crowd of people and you're throwing full can, you lob them. You give it some Hawk-Tua, and then you lob it into the crowd. You don't throw it overhand, if that's an accurate piece of anecdotal information there. The woman ended up getting 9 stitches in her head. Imagine getting this woman just there. She wants to see Hulk Hogan, and she gets 9 stitches in her head from a full beer can.
You want to know about this event?
9.
You tell me. Do I want to know about this event?
It's going to be advertised on WMMS.
So this is a Halloween event that you are hosting.
It's with the Medina Oddfellows.
Mm-hmm.
It's the second annual Halloween Bash and Costume Contest, hosted by Bill Squire from WMMS and the Alan Cox Show at the Common Ground in Medina, Ohio. It is the 27th or 26th of October, 7 p.m. till 1 a.m. Not a question mark. Hard out. Grand prize for the best costume, $100,000.
No,
$1,000.
Oh.
I'm dumb. There's gonna be gambling, soft drinks.
Wait. Is this a teen club?
No, this is this is like an adult event. There's gonna be a bar. And
soft drinks.
Stuff. I just thought that was a funny thing for them to have on the list.
We're going to have soft drinks there.
Yeah, but there's going to be all sorts of good stuff. If you want more info, MedinaOddfellows.org.
Are you the only judge?
I'm not a judge. I'm just the host.
Oh, you're the host?
Yeah, I will not be the judge.
Will there be judges?
Yes, but I will not be one of them. I don't know who the judges are.
You're better off not be. There's nothing worse. There's no thankless job more than being a judge at a Halloween costume contest. Because everybody's mad.
Mm-hmm.
Even the person who wins. They're pissed because everybody's pissed at them. Because it's always a sexy nurse. Doesn't matter how much time you put into your costume. This is the big thing to learn in costume contests. Everybody thinks that time and resources
boobs rule.
Yes, boobs rule. I remember hosting costume contests a long time ago over the course of my career. And you'd have people putting so much work and detail into these arcane costumes that on their own were fantastic. You just stood there in awe of the time and the detail they put into it. They lost every time to a girl in a nurse costume with her jubblies all jacked up.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, every single time. Boobs rule. Hello.
Hello, hey. Bill, is it?
Oh, we're doing this bit still?
What, man? I don't know. I heard you were.
Hi, Ghostbag.
I heard you were doing costumes, man. I heard you guys talk about Halloween.
Yeah, Halloween's coming
Is that
up.
something I can get in on? or-
Yeah, tell us all the. Yeah, are you a big fan of Halloween?
I love Halloween, man.
Oh yeah, why is that?
Because a lot of
Because
people.
you're basic and you don't have much of a personality.
Because a lot of people, they whack off. It's a big whack off holiday.
Okay.
You didn't know that, man?
Oh, I did not know it was a big whack off holiday.
It's a big whack off holiday. You know that's my thing, man.
What are the top whack off holidays?
That's funny you asked. Halloween is number 1.
Gotcha.
Arbor Day is number 2.
Oh, because of the wood.
Yeah, all those shafts and trunks and stuff. Yeah, that's right. And then the third big jack-off holiday, you're gonna be surprised. Christmas morning.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. You open up your package.
Hmm.
Get it?
I do get it.
Yeah, Christmas, man. A lot of whacking off.
Got it. Yeah.
So, okay. How do I enter the contest, Bill? I got an amazing contest.
You go to the website and you buy a ticket, and then you're entered. And then you sign up. Yeah, so you just go Oddfellows. Yeah.
Odd what?
MedinaOddfellows.org, and then click the events tab. What's your idea for a contest or for a costume?
I don't know what any of that means, man. I was just seeing if I get a. What's my costume? What do you think it is?
I don't know. A ghost?
No, a cowboy.
No, a cowboy. You think you're gonna win a costume contest with just cowboy?
No, I'm gonna be a sexy cowboy.
Oh, a sexy cowboy.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be whacking off the whole time. Is it cool if I do that?
I mean, I can't stop you.
Yeah.
I would say that's not. Anybody else, please do not do that.
No, just me, man.
Yeah, just ghost back and whack off during the.
Under my cowboy costume, man. Come
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's the number 1 whack-off holiday. I told you, man.
And then second was Arbor Day.
Arbor
I'm
Day.
surprised Arbor Day's
And
up there.
then Christmas morning.
Christmas
man.
morning,
Yeah. A lot of people don't even know when Arbor Day is.
I don't.
You don't know when Arbor Day is?
No.
I bet if you Googled it, it would tell you. It comes, you know, you spell it.
Yeah, that's how Google works.
I'm telling you, it's
Are you Googling it?
It's a big day, man.
Do you not know when it is?
No, I don't know when it is. I just know that.
You just know a lot of people whack off on that
I
day.
know a lot of people whack off. Yeah, and that's all I care about.
Is that why they're called jack-o'-lanterns?
For Halloween? I don't know.
Yeah.
No, I don't know about that. That's probably got something to do with. But okay, I was just checking in with you, man, to make
Okay.
sure that I could get in on.
Yeah.
When is Arbor Day?
I guess I can just Google it.
I mean, I wonder if it's the same day every year or if it moves.
Friday, April 25th is the next one.
Oh, okay. You know how Thanksgiving moves
Yeah.
every year. I know if Arbor Day was fixed. Okay, hey.
The date varies.
Yeah, the date varies. Theory of a Dead Man. Boy, these guys hitched their wagon to the Nickelback star 20 years ago, and it paid off, boy. Big stars in their own right, but they're going on a short Unplugged tour, and they're going to come to the Akron Civic Theater in November. So if you want to go see Theory of a Dead Man, I'll have a couple of tickets for you after the break. 5:30 is the next keyword. I got $1,000 and a trip for you and a pal to Vegas for this year's iHeartRadio Music Festival coming up.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
51. Sunny tomorrow with a high of 75. Sunny again Friday with a high of 80.
This report is sponsored
going to go see Theory of a Dead Man, the pride of North Delta, British Columbia. They were the first band signed to Chad Kroger's record label. Frontman for Nickelback 20 years ago. And it was good for them. So they're on the road. They're doing an unplugged tour. And they're going to do Akron Civic Theater on Sunday, November the 3rd. Ticketmaster.com for all the details. Want to go see them? Theory of a Dead Man. Good luck. Ever want to hear Bad Girlfriend on an acoustic guitar? Here's your chance. Caller 10. 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
Yeah, it seems a little unfair that you can watch our live stream, but we can't see you. But we'll fix that tonight. Outside your window.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Mary's back.
Hi.
Hello.
Let me send you the link.
You don't have to. No one needs to see my face.
Guardians play the Yankees again tonight, second of 3. 12 innings last night. Longest MLB game so far this season. 4 hours, 5 minutes. They beat them 9-5. 3-3, you said, before they went into extra innings. So it was a real barn burner there at the end, but it kept going and going and going.
And then 10th and 11th inning, no scores.
Yeah.
Boom.
So it was a real marathon for anyone in attendance or anyone paying attention
Just
to
like
the game.
the patch on the sleeves of the Guardians.
7:05 tonight is the next game, and then 1:05 tomorrow afternoon before the Guardians come home to host the Rangers for the weekend, and then they'll stick around to play the Royals and the Pirates. So Guardians won't hit the road again until Labor Day weekend. So tonight, 7:05 on MMS and the iHeartRadio app. Remember, the remainder of this month, there are 30 days in August, yes?
31.
31 days. Now you got a week and a half. You can use the promo code LAKE, L-A-K-E, at CLE Clothing Company. And that will get you 20% off whatever you buy. Anytime you want to get over there. It's not like you can do it once a month. You can do it however often you want. You can also use it if you just want to shop online. Maybe you're not near one of their stores. You can go to CLE Clothing's website and use LAKE for 20% off.
Oh, hey, my name is Alan Cox. I don't like Halloween. It's for kids, meh. I don't like milk chocolate. It's for kids, meh. Meh, 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 meh. Well, what if they gave you dark chocolate, huh? What if you went door to door and they gave you dark chocolate, Alan, huh? Would you feel like a big boy then, huh? Would you be a big man, Alan, huh? If they gave you dark chocolate on Halloween, huh?
What is he doing? Why is he?
I thought that was you until at first.
Why is a grown?
It was a very spot-on impression.
Yeah, I know. That's why I had to tell people. It's not. Tell them right now. That's not me. Why is a grown man so upset about somebody's divergent Halloween opinions? I'm not telling you not to do anything. There are Halloween people and non-Halloween. What was that noise he was making?
That's what you sound like.
That's what I sound like.
Yeah, whenever you're trying to make a point, that's all we hear.
Well, because when Mary does it, it's like, oh my God, blah, blah, blah.
That's my making fun of everybody.
Right, yeah. What's that?
That's a generic.
Oh my God, my name's Alan and I don't like chocolate.
Right.
Milk chocolate.
Milk chocolate.
All right. Well, thank you, sir, for that thoughtfully reasoned argument.
But what a night it really was.
Brother, what a night it really was. Mother, what a night it really was. What's the last part? It's something's tough. Wait, what is that from again?
I just think of it from High Fidelity.
Yeah, right. Jack Black.
Yeah.
Mother, angina's tough. Yeah, because he dies of a heart attack or something.
Yeah.
Mother, what a night it really was.
Her dad dies of a heart attack.
Dad dies, yeah. Angina's tough. Mary's favorite in the film High Fidelity, Jack Black.
Such a good movie.
You know, it is not every day that we get substantial follow-ups to the stories reported to us by one Perez Bilton. Today is one of those days.
Oh.
Each one of the stories you reported on yesterday had a follow-up.
Oh.
You reported, we played a clip from Chappell Roan, who is the pop star of the moment. She drew the largest crowd ever at Lollapalooza for her headlining set in Chicago a couple of weekends ago. 80,000 people. And I don't really know anything about her. I know that she's like a big, big deal. And we played a little clip of her saying, hey, would you be catcalling random women? She was trying to allude to the fact that even though she's very famous, she's still a person. Both things are true.
If you saw a random woman on the street, would you yell at her from the car window? Would you harass her in public? Would you go up to a random lady and say, can I get a photo with you? I'm a random bitch. You're a random bitch. Just think about that for a second, okay?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
It's deep. Yeah. Listen, I'm glad to see, by the way, there's a new generation of pop stars who are clapping back at the stands. The people who have parasocial relationships with them. There's a new breed of pop star who's like, yeah, I'm famous.
Don't be a stalker.
Right. But I'm not putting up with this just because you're one of my fans. But it's not unprecedented. Because in the wake of this Chappell Roan thing, somebody dug up an old Madonna article from 30 years ago where she was talking about her diehard fans. It was in the Washington Post. And this would have been, she's 66 now. This is from 1991. So this is 33 years ago. So there's no way to know how old she was then.
33.
I'm sorry?
Literally half.
That doesn't seem right.
Mm.
I can be half.
You know what? I'm going to take your word for it.
Thank you.
So Madonna was 33, and people dug up, again, I don't know how people find these things, but, you know, they find the clip of her, the little segment in the Washington Post. She says that she spends most of her time in Los Angeles for privacy. I love my privacy. I can walk in my garden. I can, for the most part, be left alone. I don't mind when people come up to me in a restaurant and say, God, I think you're great. I love that. It's the obsessive fanatics whose attention seems very hostile. It's beyond admiration. It's very crazy. Weird male and just their constant attention, she says. She wants attention, of course, just not the constant kind. And then she goes on to say, it's always fat people, too.
Oh.
She said, they are the most unattractive social outcasts. Like really overweight girls or guys with lots of acne that follow me around and pester me. It's frightening because not only are they bothering me, but they're horrible to look at, too.
Damn, Madonna.
She went in.
Cooking us.
Yeah. How about that? So at least Chappell Roan she's not going down that road. But the sentiment is the same. Of course, Madonna has 6 children of her own. But, and listen, who has not changed their thoughts on some things from 33 to 66? When Madonna was much younger, she was she was much more of a personality that was like averse to everything. She was very like, F you if you don't like it, blah, blah, blah. She's still kind of that way.
Yeah.
But you can't be that much that way when you're 66. You're still trying to get people to pay attention to you when 2 generations of pop stars, 2 or 3 of them have come up in your wake. So yeah, Chappell Roan is like, I don't give an F if you think it's selfish of me to say no for a photo or for a hug. It's not normal. It's weird.
I said to you my response to her.
Okay. And again, you never know what everybody wants to be famous.
Well, it's not even my response. She just was asking questions. I answered.
Okay. This is your response. Like a Brady Bunch split screen.
Yeah.
I need you to answer questions.
Okay.
Just answer my questions for a second.
All right.
If you saw a random woman on the street,
I'd yell at
would
her
you
from my
yell
car
at her
window.
from the car window?
Yeah, okay, nailed
Would
it.
you
She never saw it coming, did she? I mean, you were trying to save her some time.
I mean, what else are you supposed to do when you see someone from a car window? I'm supposed to see a woman on the street and not yell at her? What the hell? Of course
I mean, I get what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
It takes so long to roll the window down, and by that time, she's gone.
No.
And you know what?
I spot them a while. Like, I'm always keep my eyes scanning.
Oh, you like RoboCop. Yeah. No, listen.
Target acquired.
You've got to get in one fell swoop, in a very short period of time, you have to get your window down and you have to have a whistle ready. Like a whistle. You got to, right? If you're going to catcall, you got to have that whistle ready.
I'm not a whistler.
I can't whistle.
Where's my?
I mean, I can whistle, but I don't whistle. I want them to hear my voice.
That's not a cat call. Where's my cat call?
That is not a cat call. No. And
the
hard part for me, Alan, is I had custom window. Like I have the actual wind down windows now.
Yeah.
I had those put in my car.
Why?
And so I have to reach across and roll down the window while I'm still driving, and that's dangerous.
You have manual windows?
He got that custom. Why would you
in a
choose
muscle
that?
car?
You guys are so stupid.
He didn't really do that. In a muscle car, Mary? Why would he do that? Oh, Could you imagine if you opted for manual windows? Hey, could you guys retrofit these?
Some cranks.
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
I was so mad at you for a second. I was like, Bill, come on, man.
Why would you be mad at him for that?
Like,
don't worry, Mary.
There's no point.
I wouldn't roll.
He'd have to lean over every time. That would
saying.
that's a good forearm workout probably to do that. He's just getting in some
Rep
gains.
out all the electronics.
Getting his reps right there in the car. I got this money here for you. It's $1,000 and a trip to Vegas. We're doing our iHeartRadio Music Festival exactly 1 month from today, the 20th and 21st of September, out in Vegas, back at the T-Mobile Arena. And it's you and a pal will fly you out, put you up, get your tickets to the whole shebang, and $1,000 since you're going to Vegas. So listen closely and good luck.
Now your chance at $1,000 and a trip to our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Text the nationwide keyword LUCKY to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's LUCKY to 200-200.
WMMS.
You know, they mentioned since the Black Crowes lost that Aerosmith tour, they were supposed to open for Aerosmith on that farewell tour, but then Aerosmith cut bait. They were like, Steven Tyler's voice isn't getting any better, so they canceled the whole tour. They said, we're done, we're retiring from touring, blah, blah, blah. So the Black Crowes kind of had to scramble and put together their own dates. And so they're coming through to do MGM Northfield Park, and I was excited because they initially said that the Vindies were opening. We're this great band from Youngstown who do a lot of road work. But then they posted a thing on their Instagram saying that there had been some confusion, and they're not opening for the Black Crowes. Now, I still like the Black Crowes, but I'm not sure what happened there. But the Vindies are not opening for the Black Crowes. Ooh, maybe that was a fun way for them to let people know that the Black Crowes are going to open for them. I mean, it's only a matter of time before that happens. What's that?
That's probably not what's going to happen.
You don't think so?
No.
Oh, you don't think it's that? Oh. The old
that's
switcheroo?
Yeah, I don't think it's the old switcheroo this time.
Unless
this is just AC pony prank pony.
Prank pony.
Getting things going.
No. That's not. That
Alan's getting into pranking, Mary.
I'm dipping my toe into prank. Yes,
Tell her
Mary.
your prank.
Huh?
Tell her your prank.
I'm going to take a chicken that's been left out because we got the email.
Like a chicken breast.
We
like
got
a live chicken?
No, dead.
We got the email. I'm going to kill a chicken. We got the email that all of the things in the refrigerator here at iHeart Cleveland need to be cleaned out by Friday.
Mm-hmm.
So and they said, if there's anything that's still in there that you want, you have to put a Post-it note on it that says fresh. So what I'm going to do is, now hear me out, because this is a hilarious prank. This is my maiden voyage on the SS Prank, Bill. And I'm going to take some chicken, and I'm going to leave it out so it's exposed to the elements.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to put it in like saran wrap, not even a Tupperware or a Pyrex. I'm going to put it in saran wrap. And then I'm going to put it in the fridge next week with a Post-it that says fresh on it.
You're going to poison everyone.
No, nobody's going to eat it.
Salmonella.
No one's going to eat it.
It can leak.
It's going to smell.
Through the juices.
Who's going to lick up the juices?
If your juice touches someone else's food.
I don't ever let my juice touch somebody else's, all right?
Know. You're not even putting it in a proper container.
You got P-ranked! So AC Prank Pony is, I'm showing up. Now, again, I feel comfortable telling you guys this and our customers because the people out there in our office, they don't listen. They don't know what's going to happen. They're never going to know what hit them, Bill. So when AC Prank Pony shows up, it's going to be a big, big day. And
I can't wait to see everybody just going crazy about this hilarious prank.
Well, but here is how I'm kind of pivoting. You know, all these prank channels
do something funny.
All these prank I don't know. We've all seen some prank.
Yeah,
please. That's very generous. But all these prank channels are really over the top. Mine are going to be like smaller, more subtler pranks where they won't necessarily hit you between the eyes, but you'll go, eh. That's all I'm looking for in my prank channel is somebody go, eh. What do you think, Mary?
I think that's really, really good. That's a very good one.
See, that's the kind of support I need, Bill. Not you putting your stick in my spokes as I'm riding by.
Good cop, bad cop.
Why doesn't Bill just get a cat call horn installed?
Now
you're thinking.
I love when people come with good, rational ideas.
Yeah.
Because that is beautiful.
Except you could run into some trouble there because it's not going to be directed. The person's not going to know who it's directed to. There could be a guy and a girl walking down the street. He hits cat call horn. Who's going to know who it's for? The guy might think it's for him. And then you've got a whole other set of issues there.
Maybe it'll make his day.
Because you're going to have to lean over, roll down your window, and tell him it wasn't for him. Crank.
Well, it is getting closer to Halloween, which is, according to Ghostbag, whack-off season.
It's the #1 whack-off holiday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mother, what a night it really was. Mother, what a night it really was. And John is tough. You know, they don't write songs about Al Capone anymore, right? Remember Paper Lace?
I don't think I've ever actually heard this song. Oh, no, I have. Okay.
Yeah, you have. That prayer to pray the night Chicago.
Brother, what a night it really was. Brother, what a fight it really was. Glory be.
And John is tough. Also, a follow-up to Perez Bilton's story yesterday. Alicia Silverstone is alive. She has popped back up, and she is alive.
And she did not swallow. That's what she said.
I know, alive and well. I didn't swallow. With like a little winky emoji next to it. You know, this is another... This is why I think this kind of stuff is so funny and stupid at the same time. Because Alicia Silverstone is another one of these people that's like a super hippie or something, and she's like written books about vaccines are murder and all this nonsense. I'm not going to put anything in my body that I don't know what it is. It's like the anti-vaxxers who lined up for Ozempic. She's walking down the street and puts a berry in her mouth. You don't know what's in that either. People are like, hey, that's a poisonous berry, by the way. So why didn't she care about that? I mean, I don't want the woman to be harmed, obviously. But maybe she was just doing it for the likes.
Oh.
Gotta do it for the gram, bro.
Get her name back out there.
Man. So, yeah. She is alive. It was not a cherry tomato. People told her, as Perez Bilton reported first yesterday in a Perez Bilton exclusive. People were warning her it might have been a Jerusalem cherry, which is poisonous. Could be. Can lead to symptoms like vomiting and diarrhea
and hallucinations
and drowsiness. Now, I wonder in what order, right? Vomiting and then diarrhea, and then you get sleepy, and then you hallucinate? Or is it the other way? Like you hallucinate, then you fall asleep, then you get the diarrhea, and then you vomit. I know for my money, I would want the drowsiness to happen after the diarrhea.
Really? You want to be fully awake for the diarrhea?
Yeah, of course. I don't want to be asleep for the diarrhea.
You want to be a little sleepier.
Sleepier? No, I want to be fully alert if Jerusalem cherry diarrhea is going to be eating through my body.
Especially if you might be hallucinating.
Yes. I go, yeah, you're having hallucinations. You don't know what's real and what's not. You go, I could really go for a big bowl of chili. You don't want that. I got to take a break.
Everything.
What's that?
Because you'll forget.
I'll forget. I got a break. If you want to text 35192, AlanCoxShow.com, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go.
Call the Alan Cox Show.
Thanks for turning me on and allowing me to spend this time with you. I hope I can turn you on.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Our little boy is 4 years old and quite a little man. So we spell out the words we don't want him to understand, like T-O-Y or maybe S-U-R-P-R-I-S-E. But the words we're hiding from him now tear the heart right out of me. Our D-I-V-O-R-C-E becomes final today. Me and little J-O-E will be going away.
Why are they spelling the kid's name?
I don't
That's
know.
how they pronounce it.
This is our son, J-O-E. All right, well, that makes sense. The late, great Tammy Wynette. I didn't realize. I thought that J-Lo and B-Fleck were already divorced.
No, they haven't made it official.
She
yet.
filed on the second anniversary of their wedding. She said somebody said she wanted to sting.
Yeah.
But other people said it didn't. I didn't. I'm so curious about this because when they got back together, it was really one of those stories people were like, oh my God, they were apart for 18 years and they both had kids with other people and blah, blah, blah. And they for each person, they were the one that got away and they got back together. And then something happened, man, in a short period of time. And all of the stories are about how he just had no interest in like working on whatever they needed to work on. It's probably not easy being married to either of them.
Right. He's also done a lot for himself. Like he quit drinking, he got sober, and I feel like
But he did that before her, didn't he?
Right, he did that
Yeah.
before her, but I think then they got into this relationship, and it was probably real hot and heavy at first, but that fades, and then
fell back into some old
I
habits.
also think I don't think he fell back into old habits. I think what happened was, remember she was supposed to do that big tour and have that movie release, and those both kind of tanked, and I think all that
put a strain on them.
Big strain on it.
She said she was done waiting for Ben Affleck to show any signs that he wanted to make their union work. She's 55, he's 52, and she decided that it was time to move on. She's very disappointed and sad, but he hasn't given her any signs that he wants to continue. He hasn't shown any commitment and interest in making their marriage work. I wonder why. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Because everybody's very friendly with everybody else. I mean, he's got kids with Jennifer Garner. She's got kids with a few dudes. And you think A-Rod swoops in to console her?
I mean,
She was engaged to Alex Rodriguez, and it didn't happen.
She's going to keep going through all of her exes?
Well, not keep. I mean, she doesn't have that many, but I mean, that's who she was engaged to. So they were going to get married. And it's someone, I mean, you get to that point, you know, it stands to reason that you're comfortable with them. I don't know. She's going to be somebody who's going to need consoling.
I could probably.
I assume. I don't know anything about consoling, so I'm told. But, of course, the byline on this is that they don't have a prenup. And
How much do you think they actually shared? Like, they're each so well-to-do on their own, I doubt they really brought together.
Yeah, but they're moving
money.
out of this house that like
There's
they
like a
just
20
had built.
Yeah, they bought a house together, had it renovated. I think they were in like $20 million for this place, maybe more.
Yeah. So nobody they must have really thought this is it and it's going to work. They're like, we're not going to do a prenup. She filed the divorce papers yesterday, the same day as their 2-year anniversary.
You gotta get that Massey prenup.
What is that?
Intolerable cruelty.
Oh, right, yeah. George Clooney and Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Yeah, he had the prenup that was just
ironclad.
Yep. Nothing could get past it.
That's right, prenuptial agreement. Everybody needs a prenup. People think you gotta be rich to get a prenup. Oh, no. You got 20 million, your wife wants 10, big deal, you ain't starving. But if you make 30,000, and your wife wants 15, you might have to kill her.
Half of your 30,000.
Was that Gaffigan?
Yeah, Jim Gaffigan, yep. Right after that, he starts talking about food. Without a prenup, all of their earnings, profits, and assets they have made in the past 2 years are considered community property. So there's going to
with everybody?
Going to be a lot. Yes, the entire community of Montecito or wherever they live, Calabasas. Ben Affleck is still one of the highest paid actors in Hollywood because he's a producer too. But he did Air, and he did, which I think Air was very entertaining. He did a couple of movies nobody saw, but he's got The Accountant 2 coming out, and he made $38 million last year. Because that Air movie did pretty well. The story of Michael Jordan and Nike. It was Bateman and Matt Damon and
I still haven't watched
Affleck.
it.
I liked it. I thought it was very entertaining.
I heard it was very good.
Very entertaining.
Just never got around to it.
J-Lo's estimated net worth is $400 million. Wow. They spent $60 million on this mansion last year.
Jeez.
Yeah. It was going to be their forever home. Is a giant. I wonder, I know it's a flex, and I know you have a lot of money, and the money's not an issue. But when you see the aerial photos of these massive, it's like 2 hospitals next to each other is one house. Why? Why that big of a house?
Why not?
I guess, but I don't get it. Like, you're probably not going to be there that often. If she's on tour or whatever, you know. It's just a massive, you're just 2 people. It's a massive house.
She can't fill an arena, and she can't fill a house.
Right. You know what else she can't fill? Her heart. Yeah, so they built this massive thing, and then he moves out, and they turn it into a rental property. Who's renting that?
And how much is the rent?
Yeah, it's going to be $20 million a year to rent this. And then he goes and buys another house.
Can I Venmo you the rent?
Yeah. So, like, they both go house hunting. Boy, that's got to be nice when you just have tens of millions of dollars. It's not like Ben Affleck's walking into a bank to get a loan, right?
Yeah.
He just plunked down. He's like, hey, I'm going to buy a $20 million house. That's where I'll live. He just turned 52 last week. But J-Lo looks good. Good.
You saying Ben doesn't?
And she works hard.
You saying Ben doesn't look good?
See, here's the thing with Ben Affleck is, you know, he lost some weight, and he seems like maybe he's trying to take care of himself. Ben Affleck is a guy who's like always on the cusp of being able to look really good again. It wouldn't take him much work. Like, he's a good-looking dude, you know.
He always looks good. He always looks just exhausted.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's got like a beard. He's got maybe 10 extra pounds on him. You know,
what? Let him live.
Well, this is what you get when you let him live. You can't let everybody live.
I like it.
Yeah, you got to nail some things down. You got to go, I got to figure some things out. I got to talk to somebody.
I think Ben needs a good friend to live in his $20 million house with him that probably has a doodle and
a golden doodle.
A golden doodle, and his personality is pool.
Yeah. That's the secret sauce, what you're saying?
Yeah, I'll really help Ben a lot.
Well, this is her 4th divorce.
That's crazy. At that point, it's you, J-Lo.
Well,
it's you. You're trying to say Ben needs to work on things. You're divorced 4 times.
You think so?
Yeah, it's her.
Well, okay.
That's a lot of divorces.
Right, but here's the thing, right? So she marries a dude for like a year who nobody knows. Then she gets married to one of her backup dancers, and they get divorced after like 2 years. Then she marries Mark Anthony, They have 2 kids, and they get divorced after 10 years. So, like, she was young, and she married a couple of randos. She just likes being married.
They weren't random to her. She thought she was in love, and yeah.
She was young.
Oh.
Anywho, she ain't
Dolly
young
Parton
anymore.
was young when she got married, and
Who?
they're still together. Dolly Parton.
Well, yeah.
Just saying.
Okay, so
You
speaking
don't
of
have
this,
to get married to a famous person if you're a famous person.
I think show people got to be with show people. That's all I'm saying.
Now, Dolly Parton shows you otherwise.
Yeah, it's true. I'll throw this name at Mary because this name, again, there was a little blurb about how this guy, who I've never heard of before, this guy is making his debut at the Grand Ole Opry. It's a big deal, right? He's crying. His grandma tells him, blah, blah, blah.
Am I going to cry, Grandma?
I am.
Are you guys kidding? We know the Grand Ole Opry has played a pivotal role in your journey, and we'd love to officially make you part of ours. The Opry is delighted to formally invite you to step into the circle for your debut on September 10th, 2024. We look forward to celebrating the significant milestone where it all began, the Grand Ole Opry.
All right. The only reason I'm playing this for you is because this guy's...
Flagwater?
No, pretty close. This guy's name is the greatest goddamn name since Conway Twitty. I've never heard of him. I thought maybe Mary had. He's from the Pacific Northwest, which can get very country, by the way. His name is Tucker Wetmore.
I think I know one song by him.
He's playing the Dusty Armadillo out in these parts in November. He's on tour. Tucker Wetmore.
I've heard his name, but even looking at the names of his songs, I'm not sure that I would. I might have to
I don't
know
care
if
for his
I
voice at all.
saw it.
But what a great name.
Yeah.
Tucker Wetmore.
I
You
definitely
couldn't
have heard
get,
his name.
I mean, you're destined to be a country singer if that's your name.
I know I might look like another ball cap on a bar stool underneath the PBR line.
So it's another guy singing through his nose.
Yeah.
But, what a great name. Tucker Wetmore.
Yeah, I've heard of him, but I didn't know that song. So if that's his big song, I didn't know it.
It's called
Good.
Wind Up Missing You.
Good drag would be Wetter Tuckmore.
BillSquire.com for tickets. Where are you performing?
Willoughby at the Garage Bar. I'm going to do another show at Imposters Theater. I got Funny Stop coming up. I'm going to be out in Wadsworth. All sorts of stuff. BillSquire.com.
He was hoping to be a professional football player. He was raised in Kalama, Washington, and he played football at Montana Technical University.
He was raised in Vice President Washington.
Mm-hmm.
That's Kalama, Washington.
Yeah.
That's what they should.
Kalama
That's what they're going to be
Harris.
calling her next over on Fox News. Kambala, Washington. Kambala Harris. Tucker Wetmore. Oh, it's great. Because country artists, you know, they don't really have like strange names anymore. Conway Twitty, and there were all kinds of great names back in the day. That's the one that jumps to mind. But, you know, George Strait is not a wacky name. Waylon Jennings is pretty good. Waylon Jennings. Hello, Smithers. Tucker Wetmore.
Randy Travis. That's a good name.
Randy Travis is good.
2 first names.
Yeah. Al, maybe Ben Affleck was tired of J-Lo's BS. There are a lot of stories about how if you worked for her or are around her, it's no fun, right? Like you're not supposed to look her in the eye and she's a real pain in the ass. But I wonder how much of that is women at that level just trying to make sure that no one takes advantage of them.
Right.
Right? Because
Protecting yourself.
they always say they're like a guy at that level. They'd never say how difficult he was. But if it's a woman at that level, they're always like, oh, she's a bitch, she's whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to wonder if that's part of it. I mean, she might be, but you give her the benefit of the doubt.
But there's also women at that level that are not difficult. Like, that are, you know.
I guess.
A lot of people say good things about.
I guess. Al, I'm going through a breakup after 7 years. Turn the show on, looking for some laughs, and you played Tammy Wynette. I didn't mean to do you dirty like that. I wasn't trying to do that.
7 years. That's a long time.
And once the fun sex stuff fades, a person remembers why they hated the other person. Yeah, but you've been through it before. This is not, I don't know. You know,
20 years.
It's always interesting to me. It's always interesting to me the people who like remarry their ex.
Mm-hmm.
I get dating or hanging out because most people will say, we get along a lot better now that we're not married. It just wasn't for them. They're like, oh, we're friends and blah, blah, blah. But the people who are like, you know what? And I guess sometimes it works. Who knows what key is going to turn that lock? But yeah, you go, oh, now I remember why we didn't work out. Unless both people have gone through some massive changes.
I just remember that I hate you. I don't want to be doing this anymore.
Hey, how about if I pack my crap and move out? Alan, for all the verbs that could be names, Tucker has to be the worst. I don't know about that. I like Tucker Wetmore.
I don't know, Sucker's worse.
Hey, man, I'm Sucker Tucker. What's going on?
Sucker Wetmore.
Here's my new song. There was a lady who posted, I don't know if this was off of Reddit or what, but I think it rose to the level of being one of those what should I do letters posted online about a woman who was charging ticket prices for her wedding to offset the cost, which to me, I don't see any justification for that.
That's
but
insane.
Apparently there were people on both sides of this. Would you pay to attend a wedding was the article.
I mean, you kind of
Paid
do
to
pay,
attend a
yeah.
wedding.
That's the thing.
You
Every
buy a
wedding,
gift, you're traveling. If sometimes you have to take off work, if it's on like
yeah,
a Friday.
You're being handed a bill every time you go. Some guy, he's a 23-year-old dude, who clearly is a person of means because he says he's already spent over $100,000 on the wedding. Dude. And he's charging guests $450 a ticket.
I don't feel like this is a guy of means. I feel like this is a guy that has overextended his means.
Yeah, maybe, but I also wonder how much of this is actually true. I just can't imagine any person saying, here's the price to come to my wedding.
I want to pay $450 to see the Stones and Beatles play together.
But no one would do that. No one. I don't care how good of a friend this person is. No one would pay to go to your wedding. The average cost of a wedding ceremony last year was $35,000.
Oh, I forgot the RSVP. Now I got to get my ticket on SeatGeek.
Dang.
I gotta go get a
They got me up
scout
in
ticket for
Loudville.
the
Yeah. Who need two? For the Ahmed wedding. And it turns your guests into customers.
Which is respectful.
Uh-huh.
Of course. We went over that.
Yeah, we did. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I can't imagine a single person that would be on the side of, yes, I can see where that would, you know. And by the way, you don't have to, I know a lot of it is like trying to keep up with other people or one-up other people. You don't have to spend $70,000 on your wedding. I mean, just, you know.
Chances are you're going to get divorced.
Throw a good party, whatever. The couple originally had a 350-person guest list.
How many came? 7?
I don't think it's happened yet. One woman who was a close friend of the couple who paid the ticket price was at first confused when she received the invitation. I was definitely hesitant, she said. That sounds crazy. Who y'all think y'all are, she said. She called them, and once they explained their reasoning, she understood and paid them immediately after the call. She knew their intention was not to make money, but to offset the costs. I guess my thing is like, drop the costs.
You know that, yeah. You know it's going to cost money to get married if you're going to do it in that traditional style.
I'm fine sticking with, give them a card that covers the cost of the food. Gesundheit.
Thank you.
You know, if it's $75 a plate, give them $200. You're fine. Good to go. Because you're not, you know, destination weddings and things like that. They're like, oh, we're getting married in Mexico. And that's a way for the couple to cut down on the number of people who come.
Right.
We don't want to tell people not to come, but we're going to make it kind of prohibitively expensive for you to show up. And that's fine with me. Hey, Mazel Tov. Send you a video of myself wishing you nothing but love and happiness. We're going to break here. You want to get the last word in, send me a text, 35192. Guardians baseball tonight, 2nd of 3 in the Bronx. 7:05 tonight, first pitch against the Yankees.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device.